Good morning, everybody. It's Mike from Blue Sky Live TV, so we can get done today. Hope you're having a good morning. Everybody, get in here. Let's get busy. So, guys, this morning we're just going to kind of watch and see what we're going to get. Kind of a strange look this morning, and a look and a really strange feel. And by that, what do I mean? Oh, well, I'll tell you. So, basically, we know we came up, and you can see how kind of ridiculous this was. Choppy pullback and a waste of time. Um, but we got over here anyway. So we didn't get all the way back to the highs like everybody thought they were going to. So now what are we looking for? Well, we're looking for 112, which is right about there. Okay. So as you can see, I took most of all that stuff off my chart from yesterday because we don't need it today. This is a different day. So we know that this area right here is going to be substantial for the pullback area. I do think this morning. Let's see, right about there. Yes, that's good. So it should be right there. This is that rejection area for bulls. They can hit that, go back, as you've seen, hit up, hit up, right? The bears never broke their own area. The bears need this yellow area to come down, but not all of it. They really need to get under the 90 to come down. But I think 75 is a better move. See, but see, you got 75 right about there's 72. So like 72, anything under 75, I think is a better move than the 75 and 90. However, we also know that I do think that 68 is that better move because you can get 68 down to 54 and 53. If you can get to 53, it's going to come down, especially off the 68, which would make sense. But the rest of it, not so much. So you got this big low down here, as you guys can see right there. So you get the big low down there. That's closest one to us from where we're at now. And this just, oh, gee whiz, what am I doing? Wrong one. Okay, so you bring this. Oh, this was pretty much like that. That's where it went to, just right up through there. And you can see she's bounced off that trend line. I won't leave these up because they are aggravating to me because I already know how to use them. It's just sometimes I just don't like having on my chart, but I know where they're at. You can tell by looking what we're doing here. Now this pattern is like a reversal to come down, but if the bulls stay strong, I think we get above 130 and we really show the bears that we still got something to work with. If we don't get past 130, I don't think it's going to happen. So this morning we got 8 minutes to make a decision. So where would our decisions be? Well, let's see. Probably between the 125, 130 and up for the long. 125 to 130, 130 long, and capture all the way back up to 170. If we don't, we are going to come down from 112 to 100 and then get 99 to 92. They got a major traffic down here to 49. So 109 to 49 is just, it's like right here. Actually, I think it's about down all the way to the bottom, I'm sure. Yeah, 52. I think if we get under 50, though, no, that's way down here. Uh, 102, 91, 40, 65. Yeah, I think we can right in this area, man. We can really look good. I think 49 down here is massive for a good move down. Right there at 49. They probably want to bring it 49 to 23, but we'd see. I'd go 49-16, but that's pairs. They love to come down, but they love those pullbacks. Okay, guys. So at the first thing this morning, we are going to look at the bulls breaking 118. They break 118, we're getting 121. 121 goes to 130. So 118 is a really good place we could go long this morning if we want to catch something in a hurry. So can we get the 118? It's come. Ooh, there's that wouldn't. You guys see that pullback? So the Bulls know they're trying to get the 100, and they want the 118. See the 100? They are like 10. It's like 109 now. It's like 109 to 118. It's right there. It's like 109, 108. They're trying to get that 108 to go blast off to 130. Okay. So I'm just going to put it there for a second. Hang on. Fix my mic. Let me move this out of the way so you guys can see this chart. But we're just going to see if we can get this right here. I really think if we can get that, guys, we just wait till we break like the 113, 112. But I would love to see that 108, 109 just take off. And that's where my entry will be 109, 108. And if we can't get that going north, guess what? We'll just take the south one. And we're not getting that to do nothing. So it might come back though. It's got crossed over the 102. If we get back to the 102, we got a chance to get back. If we don't get 102, we're just going to be stuck. Unless it pulls all the way to 74, then we just hit the long anyway and take it off the bounce. But right now, guys, if these guys get down here 87 and below, I think the Bears will smoke this. At the open, if we get down under 68, I think it's going to come down. 68 and lower. I would really like to have my trades somewhere around 68 short, down to 48, or I'd like to come back about 130 long, but we can always get these levels in between long. Like right here, the 90 is a great place to bounce for a long if we can get it to work. But it's so low down in there, I don't know if it's going to bounce back. I mean, she's on the low side of the Bears at the 90. She basically has a couple more levels and she's done. Right there. Right. Now watch it bounce up at 85. See that? That's supposed to be the short 87. So can the 87 come all the way down, guys? I called it. We'll see what happens. They might not stick with this because it's just a pullback. And then again, they might. It just depends if you get down to 49 or not. If you can get to 40, if you can break the 75 and get down to 68, we got a plan. 75, 68, guys. We want 75 to go to 68. If we can't, these bulls will bounce this back. So we got to be careful. But you can grab a quick money right here before the open. Because if she pulls back like I think she's going to, it's going to go down to 49 and just absolutely be gone. Or They could pull this back all the way down to 64 and 54 and kill us on the rebound. But anyway, we're going to take this and see. Wait, good here. 54. Let's go. 49. Come on, 49. Get down there. Come on. If it whips back, guys, we know we can get 90 long. Come on, 49. I'll watch it whip back. It's all right if it does. 74 is another entry. Come on, guys. Come on, Bears. I'm going to whip it on us. Yep. I do it. Right in there. See that whip we just did, guys? It's got to be right at the 90 area. Remember I told you 90? We want to try to see if we can get the 90 to hold. But if this don't hold, guys, we're just going to go short again, okay? If we can't get an entry, we're going to go short. And we're going to go short at the 49. We're not even going to waste time with the pullbacks, okay? We're just not. But if we can get this to hold around that 90 area, we can get something out of this. It ain't much, but it's something for now. Now, we break the 116, we're trying to get to 126. So if we can get the 116 up here to clear, that's what we want. The 110, 116 to the 123. But see, you can see we're only making a little bit at a time this morning, but it's okay. Take 1,000 on the short, 1,000 on the long. Well, we got 2 and 2 now. So 130 is where I want to be. I want to be 130, and I want to blast off to 150. $130 to $150. That's what we want as a bull. You can take profits if you want. You don't have to hold these. But you have to clear. We have to clear, guys, 131. We have to. You don't get 131, it ain't going to go further. If it breaks 131, we can jump. So 131 is another good entry. So just think about that one. Now, the pullback entries are coming also. Let's see what we got here because my chart's freaking out. There we go. So pullback entries 122, 117, 129. Where are we at for bears to be safe? 105. Come on, guys. Let's just run. Just get it done. Just give us our money and let us go. Well, we got 2 on the short. We got some money on the long here. So that's good. Just 31, guys. We got to get past 131. Can't break 131. We might as well just hang on and see if we get close or take profits at 130. See, look at this right there. We got to get that. There we go. Now, can we hold this until 150? 150 is a good area. If we break 150, guys, I think we might run this up about another 24 points to 174. Easy morning. Already got 7 grand. Let's go. Took me a little longer this morning. Took me 3 minutes instead of 1. Let's go. Guys, it's nice to be in profit before it even gets started, isn't it? Come on, get profits and go. Here comes that 150. That's what we need. 150. $150, guys. You got to stay above the 131. There's two little areas we have to hold: 31, 22. Let's here comes the Bears. They're trying. See the pullback? That's good, though. They fail. They failed. So far, they're failing. No, we do not want to be. I don't think we want to be under 125. Come on, guys. Push it on up. Just get it done. Playing the little games. Can't seem to move it because we're waiting on Bear pullbacks. That pullback is going to be 127. Watch it. See it. Now it's going to come down 121. Then she's going to come all the way down to 116. Yep. There it is. 106, 100, and all that good shit. All right, guys. My chart over here. So we now know that we're trying to go back short, but we're probably not going to. We're going to get right back in the same place, 101, 105, and go back up again if we can get to work. But we have to get back up there. If we don't get back up there, guys, we're going to start looking for those shorts. We'll just cancel everything we planned and come back. But what we're going to do now is we're looking for 51 long or 49 short. So let's wait to see if we get 42. We can go 51 long, but we got to wait. See that? There's 51 long. 51 to 66. So I'm just kind of wondering, are we going to get that short down here to fade through? Right there at 42. That's the one we want. As you can see, the 42 pulls back. I gotta go fix this other chart. Hang on, guys. My chart has left my screen. So we now know we can go long again up here about 74. If it gets back to 74, it's probably going to pull back anyway. So what we're looking for is long as it's 74 and shorts that probably we need to be 41, I think. I really think 41 is the short, guys. It was 42, now it's 41. Right in here. 41, 41, 41, 49, 51. All that area, see? And it keep bouncing it back on us. Because that's where the bulls have to save it. It's 41, 50. But the saving, I think, is almost over. We know that if we can get this 41 short, we're going to come 41, 24, 17. And that's what we're counting on. We're counting on 41 to come down. And we're going to keep waiting there until we get the entry. We'll just get 300 if we have to. We can go one contract instead of 5 and just wait if we want, right? But if this gets back up to like 75, I think the Bulls will keep it. And there they go. Son of a gun. All games. See right here? There's your 75. So the Bulls want to keep it at 75, but the Bears don't want you having 75, so they play more little games to keep you out of it. See? And then there's your short again, same place, 49, 51. So we know, guys, we've established 49, 51, 42 short, 51, 55 long, 74 long. So see how the market's working right now? It's just pretty much it's one of those mornings where we probably just will wait unless we can get this 49, 51 entry and kill this down to about 17. And that's what I want. I just want to go down and get 17. Come on, let's just go to 17. It just won't. It'll give you money every time though. So we'll just have to go short 3 or 4 times and get $1,000 each time. There we go. Come on, there it is. Finally, 17. Come on, almost. No, that was 27. Come on. No, my marker was off. It's 22. 22-17. We got 22 though. See? Now watch. Same thing. Gonna go right back up and try to come down again. So that's a nice place to gain that 2 grand, 3 grand, come down more than once, like 2 times. And then look, see what happens here. Now the bulls are trying to do something again. All right. Let me get my mouse off here, guys. Gotta get my mouse off the screen. But the bulls ain't breaking the levels we want. They're not. They got to get all the way back. They got to get all the way back. The bulls are going to have to be at 70 and 72. You can't get 72. It's not going back up. Well, I was trying to tag 72 for you guys, but it ran so far. We want to get 72 if we can, or we can get 90. 72 and 90 are the 2 trades we want. 72 and 90. If you don't get those guys, just wait. You can also get 110, 111. You can get 111. 111's a long. So if you got behind, 111 is also the long here. Now 111 goes to 124, which will gap 131 again, and we go back up. Okay. So if you missed the one, just grab the other, right? I'm always going to have a secondary or third entry coming up, or a second and third going down. So that way you get a chance to get in with me. We got to hold the 131 again, 31, but we'll take it. And we got what this morning? 2 down, 2 up, or no, actually 3 up, 2 down, 3 up, and 2 down and 2 down. So we're fine. We're just going to keep playing these $2,000 trades over and over and over. And we're just going to keep focusing on entries at 90, 70, and 111. Just keep working the same thing over and over. Now we also can look at, they're now establishing the 102 entry. So it's kind of weird. 102 to 111, which I don't know why they're doing it, but they like it. So guys, your outs, your exits are 25 or 31. If you can't break 31, you got to make a decision to either get out early at 25 or close at 31. That's what I have to do. We can't trust this because of these bears. For some reason, bears are kind of dishonest. They like to play games. If you notice the bulls just shut up, go and run, the bears don't do that. A lot of times the bears have to have that big momentum to move. Bears like playing those games. The pullbacks in markets are just absolutely brutal if you don't know what you're doing because it will kill you. It'll eat your account in seconds. But as long as you know where the entries are, you can pretty much get it on the pullback. You lose a trade or two, that's okay. Get on the pullback, go back up, get it all back. And that's how you do it. So we're still trying to get past the 111 to get up here. And what do we got? Same crap. You got a big double wick candle. See this? Bull, bear. But actually, it's bear pressure, bull pressure. It's opposite what they tell you. You got bear pressure on the top of the candle coming down and bull pressure on the bottom going up. because the bulls want to buy down here to go back up. They don't want to buy in the bear area. $31. Let's roll. Come on, man. I really think if we can get 31, guys, if we can just get 21 to 22, gap that, take it up to the cap levels of 28 and 31, we could do fine. It's just you can't get these caps to stay still this morning. Because we have a market cap at 23, and we keep touching 23, but we can't hold. So we need 23 to come up here and quit playing around. 23, 27, 28, 31. And there you go. Finally broke the 23 to the 31. Now we got to get 50. Once we get 50, we cruise to 71, 74 area, and we're good. And that's our good trade. One of them. Well, see, guys, when you can call it because you know it makes the difference. All right, 59. We cleared 59.60, guys. We should run again. Pullbacks, 54, 55. We need about 59 to 75 here. That's what we need. And you're going to get pullbacks because we have not broke the top. Until you break these highs right in here, you're going to have problems because you've got bears setting from about right there to about right here. Okay. And you get back under 131, and what happens? It's bad. But now the bears have made a mistake. They just put their cap levels down here at 24. Whatever. That's good for us. We're safe till the 24. Let's go. Push it to 174. Let's ride. Come on. 174. Let's go. You can do it. Come on. I think it's 171 to 173. Break the 74 and go to 86. 87, actually. Now it's 87. Let's go. Now we get 87. We're going to run this thing up. Woo, let's go to 225. So 87 is right there. Got to hold that. And then you want this one right there. 225. So another 10 grand trade, Dustin. Let's go. Guys, we've had a 10 grand trade like every day we've been on. All right. So we can take our profits if we want to. But what we'll do, we're going to give us a chance because we want to hold everything above 71. If it's above 71, we're holding it. See, they want 71. It's crazy bears. But now the box is important because it can bounce off the blue box, the top of it, guys, and go back, which I'm talking about is right here. Okay. What's that say? That I'm not using that. So we want to get it to hold above the box. Or this top wick candle at 170 here is also a good place to hold because this little marker candle is the only one that had the high in that time. Not the it's not an all-time high. It's just something we mark because we know it's going to come back to it. So we know the bears are trying here. And it's going to pull back probably to 150. because 150 is the area, and we could bounce off 150 and go straight back. But you can see how the Bears are playing their little games. They got those areas up there we called, which is fine with me. I'm just done with it. You know, I'll scale out at the top and keep money. Just hold one. I can hold one contract down to 131 and I'm fine. So if you're just hold one to 131, we're good, guys. Take all your profits and just hold it. Hold. I'm gonna put my X down here, 131, which I'm just out right now. Done. It's over. Hit my stop, 131, out. It's perfect. Good trade there, guys. Nice big money maker. Now what we do? We go 131 back up to 148, 150. See, look, there's 150 right here. There's your 150. The Bears know the Bulls can take 150 to 173, or we can wait for the pullback at 131 and get it again. So we're either going to do 150 longs or 131 long. And we're just going to come up here, grab a little bit. If we have to, we'll get out. As long as it's over $1,000, we take it. We're not letting $1,000 off the table. Okay. See $1,000, take $1,000. That's the level you have to break anyway. Now watch. A lot of these guys will come down here, guys, and they're going to do this. All these big bulls are going to come down here right there about the 105, 117, or 117. Right here. And they'll try to push this back up, right? But we don't want to buy up there. We want to buy 74, 75, and the 90. Right there. See how you got that 90 right there? If they can push this back off that 90, these bulls will rebound this on purpose. See, the Bears don't know you got guys trying to buy it back down here. So you got 90. Okay. We buy another one at 102. If we can get this to go back to 102. 102. Now watch. We're going to buy another one at 112. If we get to 112, we're going to buy another one. Nah, we almost made it. Come on. Let's go back to 112. Gee whiz. So, guys, we're going to try to enter again 112 area. I'd say let's wait until she gets, yeah, 112. 112. Come on, Bulls. Unbelievable. The Bears playing their little games. One 12. Then we'll add another one at 131. 125 actually. We added one to 125. 131. Look at that. See that? That's called buying the Bears. Okay. We're buying those lows to get back. Now we got to just cross 149. We could add another contract at 149 and even take this higher. But if we got to cross it, we got to cross the 149, 150. You have to get through that. As you can see, the dumb little games we're playing here. See, look, buy one at 150, right? And that's what these guys are doing. They're going to come down here on days like this, buy these lows, push it back, get profits. and then it comes back down for the Bears for them to do it all over again. You think it's the Bears, like, oh no, it's the Bears trying to kill people. No, it's not. It's the people getting out at 150, pulling it back down here to get these reentries because they know what we know. Well, they might not. I mean, sure, some of the bigger pros do, but retail doesn't. So, guys, we know that this is going to go pull back 111 down to 108, right? And then down to 102. So we know that any one of those are buy-ins. Like the 90 is a buy. So we made money up there. We can go back 90, 72, 67. See, they come down here and buy it back. See, watch. Unless this fully reverses, which it could, but see, we can't trade this short because of too many pullbacks. It's going to kill you. So you got the 90 entry. So when you get candles that are pulling way back and not breaking structure, they're not going down like they're supposed to. Best thing to do is find your entries on the way coming down to get those pullbacks up. And this 90 should go to 102. But we have to get 90 to stay above 102, or we have to buy it back at 74. See? See, 74 down there. What we're waiting on, we're waiting for the short, guys. We're going to wait for the short. That short's going to be 51 again. But we're not taking it yet. We're not. Now we are. Now we are. See? Right there. We would like to see these guys get short. But see, you got to get right there. You got to be at 51.49. Short again, guys. We have to be down there. And look what the Bears do. Right back to 64 because they bought it back at 51. I'm telling you, on days like this, you have to be buying that candle back and not worry about the short coming down. But we know there's a short at 51. But every time we get down there, they buy it back. Every time, buy the dip. I usually don't play in the dip stuff. Like I leave that shit alone. Like see right here, look at the 71, 74. See, they want to buy it. They want to go off 71 and go up. Or the Bears do, bring it back, so you can't go up. Then they want to bring it back to 68, and see, you can buy it there. And then what happens? It tries to go, but it doesn't want to go. I'm not trading with 10 guys. I'm only trading with 5. You got to take that off there. So 91. Again, we got 91 and 102. Now we have problems at 102 and didn't ever break it. So we can always just take the $2,000 and leave. This is one of those $2,000 day trades all day. 2K and go away. 2K is good. This is hard to trade this morning. It's not easy. You have to pinpoint these levels or you will get murdered. 102. You got to get 102 to 111. If you don't get 102, guys, you might as well get out at 91. I might as well just take my money at 91 and leave. And wait for it to pull back to 73 and 74 and just try it, buy it back. Because she's not cooperating above the 102 and 111. She's not. Just not cooperating. The Bears are still waiting for 10 o'clock. They want to see the big red candle. And that's okay. We don't mind seeing the big red candle. They can be our friend too. We don't care, guys. We don't care if we're bulls, bears, ghosts, whatever. All we want to do is trade. Cows, pretty good. But see that 74? 74 has been like the middle of this all morning. It's like everybody wants to go long at 68, 74 and get back to 90. It's just unreal. But the Bears, they need 41 to be serious, guys. If you don't get 41 the Bears, it's not happening. It's just going to do this all morning until we get 10 o'clock candle. Because right now we're stuck in a candle that's got the hards, that's got the wicks up, wicks low, pressure on both sides. We need the new candle. I love it when I get an entry that goes well, though, as we go back to 102 again. See, we're having a hard time with 102, man. Come on. Oh, yeah, this is going to be fun. This is going to be interesting. So now the Bears have made their statement. We have a candle that's pushing, guys, but it's going to have to get above 111. Don't believe that red candle on your screen. Don't. That's fake. That's a fake red candle for now. Until that candle breaks. The 67 down here is not red. It's showing red to get you to think red in your mind, but until it breaks the 67, 68 level, it's just going to keep going to green and fooling everybody to the 111 and push to the 124. See? Isn't it cool that I know that's a fake? It's a fake candle. There's fake people in there. See, the Bears know they got to get right here, guys. Right there. You got to be down here. You got to be right here at my entry, right there. That's why I entered at 70, 74. Because we know the Bears need to get down here to make a move. You're safe to my entry. And until it breaks this entry, it's not going south. It's not. And that's why the entry's there. 71.50 is the Bears. And I'm at 71. So now we play between the 74, the 90, and the 102 until we either break the 102 to 111 and go up, or we break 90 to 74 and come down. And that's it. 90 74 or 90 102 to 111. Let's get it done. See the red candle? This is good. Unless it breaks. If it comes down to 74, guys, it's going to buy back. So watch the 74. If you don't break it, we need to go in there and catch it going the other way. But if she gets down here under 71, and we can't do that. Well, we could do it at 66, 65, but 67 is also a good place. They can buy it back. See how it came back up? They bought it right back. Even though they come all the way down to 74 on me, it still went back. Rough day. This is a rough trade day for most people. And I'm sure you guys on YouTube know this. When you see things like this happen, we know it's a problem. Now, what we want to do here is short 68. We can long 68, short 68. Okay. This is where they're trying to go short right here. 68 right there. 68, 67. If you can get that to hold, we got it made. If we can't, we got to buy it back. See, you have to be entry long at 68 or short at 68 because you're going to get the same thing, guys, every time. It's either going to pull back and go up or pull back and go down. So if we can't get a short to work, what do we do up here? Well, we can go back long at 74 and get the 90. So look at 74 to 90 for your longs and look for 68 south for a short. Okay. This way I don't have to tell you and I can just trade along with you. But we keep getting 74, but I want that 68 short. This could get real good real soon. As long as we can get these bulls to stay away from it. And the funny thing is, we're under the bull level, and the bulls are still battling down here. We're under it. That's crazy. We're just going to go 74 short to 68. That's where it's going to take that one. So 68 short, you go 74 short to 68. It's not much, but we want 68 to 55, guys, and 55 to 51. And if it can just break the 51 again, we have a chance, unless the Bulls hold it at 74. See how they hold 74 and try to push it back to 90? We need the 55 and 51. Sorry. If we don't get 55, 51, it's not going to happen. It just won't happen. Now, let's go to my other chart and let's look. We need 61 to come down here, tap 57, come down to 53, roll down to 47. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And where the bulls need to be, it's kind of crazy because now we've created a mess here, and it's just a mess. 74 to 80, 82, up to 91. It's just massive pullbacks. The 74 short, the 67, 68 is pretty good. Then you got 74 that tries to come up and cap the 82 because it wants to go to 90, or actually it wants to go to 87, and then it wants to hold the 91. So they just got a lot of little weird things going on. It's one of those days where I just take my money and walk away. It's a good day if you've got profits, keep them because you're going to give them back unless you know extremely every entry precisely of where you're going to enter. Because if you don't, you're going to get money back today. Now, this market might straighten out. It's possible. But until it does, this is what you get garbage. But garbage is good. You've heard the old saying one person's junk is another person's treasure. That's our treasure can be the junk in the market, but we know we can get trades out of it. So that's cool. See, we can't even get the 90 to fill now. It won't even fill. It's trying to fill, but because you got to be above 87 here too. 82, 87, and we got to go up here and clear. We got to clear like the 95 now. So we'll take a little bit off of this one. If I can find my mouse, there it is. Because what we like to do here, guys, is come up here and 97 and hold on to this. 97 to 101, 101 to 105, 105 to 108. See, they've created a problem. Little tiny moves is all we're getting because they've made so much noise. They've created all this noise right in here, and we're having a battle through it. But once we clear the one, I think if you get to 106, we can start seeing a good clear. We can start maybe clearing some of the junk at 106 and actually fade to 115, 117. So you really need to push this to 106. That's what we need. Every day, something crazy happens. Sorry. We don't mind it. We've already got our money this morning. Just going to call it like we see it. And hopefully these bears can finally get short with me. But right now, they're still not doing it. We need to be down here at 51. Until we get to 51, guys, this is this kind of play games. I'll look at my short at about 49 because the longs are 65 and 74 and 90. See, every time. Go and pull back again. Just pull back again. Go and pull back to 91. Wow. So the bulls are really guarding 67 and 74. It's hilarious. I mean, every time they come down to 67, 74, they go long. Every single time. And they love to go into 90 and coming back down. So you can get 68 to 90. 68, 74, 90. That's how they're playing it. Because they're protecting it. And there, I want 51, but I'll take the 61. It's going to probably jump back anyway, but we want 51 short. Come on, 51. Let's go. Gee whiz. 61, 51. Come on. Come on, Bear. You got another chance. You'll blow it again. Look, guys, this is the third time we've been down here. We got to get 51 to work, and it just won't hold. There. Maybe it'll hold now. I doubt it, but we'll see. Come on, 51. Come on. The trade we want, guys, is 51 to 24. We want this to go all the way down to 24, 22, and give us our money. 22 to 18. That's what we want. Come on. Let's go. See? We get down there and get some good money, but it won't hold. It's crazy. Come on, 51. So stay short. Gee whiz. 51. 2024. Let's get it done. Come on, 24. Gee, I hate waiting on these things. I already know where it's going. Right down to 18, like I told you. Look, 18, right where I told you. You break the 18, we're going to really come down. We're going to be sitting down here about the 890. Or wait, no, not the 890. The 990. That's what we would be going. Because these bears love this area right there. That's what they like. They like that 90. Remember, you're going to get pullbacks at the 17, 18. Because 18 and 24 are both longs. So you got to be under that 18 there to make this work. We don't want to get reversed here, guys, especially in 24, because it's going to go straight to 51. You really got to watch 24 going back up. Craziness. And all day long, we're sitting here waiting. This thing is going to pull back. And there it goes. I knew it was going to pull back. So, did you guys catch the long at 24? I was watching another chart. But man, alive, what a trade. If you caught the 24, like I said, you made a killing right there. Beautiful move off the 24. Wow. Unbelievable. Go back to the 90, back to the 114 up here. I'll just catch the 114 to 124 until she pulls back. 125, 131. Unbelievable, man. I just can't. So they got 101 entry. They got the 90 entry guys all over again. Now we're going to go back up here, right here, 90 entry. They're going to try to hold the 90. It's just ridiculous. See how ridiculous this is? It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's one of those things here, guys. You got your money, keep it. You're going to get manhandled up here unless you know these targets. See, these guys want this 109, and they want the 90, 111. They want the 125. But we get up here, and what happens? It fades every single time. So I'm just waiting to clear this up here. I think it's going to wait to clear the 111. If we don't clear the 11, I ain't trading it. There's no sense messing with it. Sometimes people ask me, do you have rules? Yeah, I got rules. There's days when I see stuff like this, if I'm trading alone, nah, I'm out. If I wasn't on YouTube with you guys, I've already quit. I would have took my money at what 10 o'clock and been done with this. Because until this market straightens out today, it's just gonna be a mess. We got to get past the 145, 150 now as a long to 174. And then we're going to get that 174 to come back up here and hit this 177 and go back to 187. And that's exactly where we just went, 187, all over again. Now, if we break the trade at 187, we'll come back to 225. So we know there's entries at 176 and 87. So you can swing all you want, but I'm going to always come back. Always. You can't keep me out of these markets. There's a one. There it is, 225. Now, let's see if we can go up here and push to 240. We can push to 240 from here, which is kind of cool. Ridiculousness. Well, that's that one. So what are they going to do, guys? They're going to use the 174, 175 to get back in or pull it down to 150 and do it again. Well, see, we've already experienced this big giant wick candle like 3 times now. And they're giving us the money to go up on. They're just handing it to you on the long. But 24 long was absolutely fun. That was, I just can't believe that. That 24 was brutal. It went down there and people didn't take their profits at 18. And I told, like I told, if I'd have been in a big room in front of 1,000 people, I would have said, look, like I just told you guys, watch the 24. Because if it gets over it, you cannot be in that. You can't. And we knew this. And this is why we come down to 18. It pulled back 22. We're out. We're not even playing with that. Because they want you to hold that low to get this whip to go back. And that's exactly what they did. We see this a lot, especially in days like this when the chart absolutely sucks. It really kind of does. Let's just be honest. A lot of whip, a lot of whip, a lot of momentum, volatilities on both sides. It doesn't have a direction yet. Even though it goes up, it hits big targets. It has no trend whatsoever. It's like everybody just blindly trading. It's like the market's in chaos, like nobody knows where it wants to do, and nobody has a direction. See, 74 is a good place to get in, but it won't hold. It has to hold to 87. But if you get that 150 pullback, guys, you got to look at the 150. 174 can go to 87. If you break 87, you're going to get to 91. So if it 174 to 191 is a good area, but if you don't break 91, we have to close it. Okay, we just got to get out and stop. Of course, it could go to 94 there, but we'll see. So brutal days like this, guys, you just got to take what you can get and leave. Because they want you to give them your money. Let's go. Come on, let's push this 10K. We got to get this 94 to hold. If you get 94 to hold, man, we can run all the way back to 225, which is right here. Right there. About 223, 225. Then you got 45 and 48 up here, which is right. Let's see, 40, 44, and 48. Right there. That's what we're trying to get to. We'd like to see this up here. That's what we'd like to see. But now, what's the good thing about this is we come above the bears, guys, at 145. Those bears were hanging at 145, 150. We've done killed them. So this could keep moving now. I mean, we're above everything. We are on one chart, but not the other. Oh my God. Look at this mess. I'm talking about brutality. Lord have mercy. Yeah. So the 195, we got to just hold this 195. Hold that 195 and stay above 109. 110, 195, we got to hold all that. If we can just hold the 95, guys, I think we can do well. 195, excuse me, 195. And then the pullback from 95 is 67. So we kind of need the 170, 195 to play, to play ball here. The dangerous area is 120. But this candle is just absolutely crazy. I mean, you're above everything that you need to be. But I think I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. They're waiting for a big day. Guess where the target is, guys? I know you're going to probably think I'm nuts. Look, here is the target right there. 416. Imagine that. You think we get there, guys? What do you think? I think we can. I think this might just be the way to get back to 416. Been holding everybody. But boy, if you got a lot to get through, I mean a lot. You got to come all the way through the rejection area from 241 to 316. That's kind of crazy. We got traffic at 44 to 315. 244. It's like, look at this, guys. I'll show you. Let's just use our little, where's our box? There it is. This is from yesterday. Not that. You got like right here. So like right there. That's like a traffic rejection area. From like 244 to 315. It's just there's a lot of areas in there that can be really brutal. But if it gets through it, it's gonna go to about 360, 370.
Yep.
Just one of those days. We got to just come up here and hold. We have to hold the 93. If we don't hold the 93, it's not going to work. It's just going to come all the way back down. And we've already scaled it anyway, so I don't really care. Oh, what's it doing? I'm trying to show
Kind
you guys what I did.
kind of a wild morning.
Morning, how you doing?
Good morning. I'm good. How about you?
I'm green.
Yeah. It was kind of wild today.
Oh yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah.
It's one of
It
those
was
days.
on all ends.
Trade and make money and go find something else to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Gets your points. Lock them in, right? When you get these wicks and you get a good entry and then it pushes and then you can lock in some profit. Like that's a good place to be. Not everyone can even get that.
Yeah.
I know 30K in this day, like a lot of people had some trouble.
Oh yeah. I mean it's pretty brutal.
Yeah.
And it's just they can't get a direction. They want to go up, they want to come down. The swings in are insanity. It's just the rejections of traffic areas that are so bad. They've created a mess, and you can see the mess they created right here.
Yeah.
It's all in here.
Right.
We break above it, we get long, we're fine. We get down here below, we get a little shorts, we're good there. But anything in the middle of this is just brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, you get down below the 50, you're good, and then they want to clear the, now it's like the 195.
Right.
It's just a big area of craziness.
Well, and the wicks too, like we've taken out both ends of the first early wicks that were the initial moves. Then there was a trade in both directions that took out both ends too. So,
Well,
whew, gotta be quick.
yeah. This morning you got to just click in, click out, take profits.
Yes, exactly.
And the market's not perfect, so we got to just deal with what we can get.
Yeah.
It's like I told these guys on the air. If I hadn't been on live, I'd have been off probably the first 4 minutes this morning. Take a big
Yeah.
trade and get on.
Right. I love that approach to trading is when you can lock in your first good trade, get good points for your account, and then
Yeah,
have the whole rest of your day. I mean, that's the beauty of trading.
just be done because if you sit here today, you're going to sit in brutality.
Right. Yeah.
I do think it can go up later, but it's going to
Yeah.
take a lot to move this.
Yeah.
They're going to have
I
to
think
do
it's trying to go up. I think your read, I mean, I love that. I was following along this morning too, and it's pushing below and testing that support, but it has had some bullish energy for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just we're above everything we're supposed to be above. That's what's funny about it. And we're sitting above the bears. We're sitting around the big pullback line. The only thing we have to try to worry about is like the 270,
Mm-hmm.
and the nearest pullback for the bears is like 130. So
Okay. Yeah.
we're above those guys. The next bears like 412, 416.
Right. We got a little
So
space here to push up.
yeah, you would think this all that momentum of taking money on the bear side, they regain and push it. But it just kind of what kills me is they use all this effort and all these people trading with these contracts come in here, get wild swing volatility, and then now look, we're barely creeping.
Yeah.
You would think that all of that would cause a massive influx of a big bull move,
Of a pump.
you
Right.
know, like a big giant pump. And
Yeah.
I still think it's possible, but
But today's been choppy. It's been kind of obnoxious
yeah,
in some
it's
ways.
stupid. Stupid trade day.
Yeah.
But we have to deal with it. As a day trader, you just got to make your mind up when you take that first trade. If you see your profits 2 grand, 1,500, 1,000, even 600, and you see this kind of crap, you just need to close that computer.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I don't tolerate stuff like this. Or I just
Right.
trade with one contract, or I might throw in 3 micros and just let it make something.
Yeah.
Because it's not a good to battle with the market unless you really can pinpoint trades.
Yeah.
Because see, I can get a bad trade, but I know the next trade I'm going to get it back anyway.
Right.
I know where all the levels are.
I think that's such a good point. You have a strong strategy that you trust. And so like keep your risk light. If it's just a day that you don't like or price action you don't like lock in something and then just wait for greener pastures, wait for better opportunity days. Cause sometimes you sink it, Mike. And I've seen you just 50K trade on days where you get the stick entry and it just flies. Like those are the days that make everything, all these choppier days, tighter days, totally fine.
Yeah, if you just can get those 1 or 2 good trades a week, guys. I tell everybody in the markets, there's always 2 good days in the market that you can make really good money.
Mm-hmm.
We're back at 225.
Yeah,
And
look
this
at it
is
go.
the area that's supposed to push up to the 41, 45 area.
Yeah.
Actually, it's 47. So we should see like 41 to 47 here. And I think it just did.
Yeah. Yes, it's almost about to
Here.
break that top 1 and 2.
Talking to you, it's like goes right there.
Go. There's a viewer here, Gigi, talking about how she is soaking up all the information. They are, and still struggling to be profitable. But I think Mike has been a trader for a long time, and his skill is above and beyond. So you're in the right place to like see what happens with the potential and real skill here, and keep showing up. We'll bring the best here at BluSky.
So you got 47 to 58 guys that we want.
Go.
And then you got 63. So we're looking for 47, 58, and 63. That's where she should try to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to scale it on this. But this wasn't the 10, so we're good.
Yeah. I'm watching ES here. I think ES has a target of 74.32 if anyone trades ES.
If we can break the 64 on here, I think we might get a little push. We could see that push to 81. 64 to 81.
Now we're getting there.
64. And see
Strong.
the first, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go.
So the first 44 to 64 is kind of strange, guys. Because what they've done, the bears know that we want this 44, right? Well, that's 46, right? Let's just say right. And the bears also know we want this 64 right there, right? So they put a little area inside of our area. So if it gets under the 44, it's going to be problems. Because 44 goes back to 25. So the bulls want 64 to try to get the little targets that they want at 81, 83. So what happens up here is you have to get these 2 targets to get this, right, in here. Like right, that little line right there. So you got to be above 44 to get those. Or if not, you pull back to 225 right here. Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of looks like from here the 50% range of that yellow box you have.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
See, we want to stay above that yellow line because the yellow line will take you back. And that's the big drop down to 194, 193.
Right. You guys, you cannot get this kind of read anywhere else. So if you haven't already, please do like this stream today, subscribe, and hit that little bell so that way you always know when Mike is on, because this wisdom he shares every morning is really powerful. Like, I'm so grateful to have found BluSky and to be here with you. So hit the buttons,
Yep.
guys.
Yeah, hit that button. You see how she's pulling back? But they're going to try to hold the 223, 225.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they have to hold. If you want to keep this market moving, that's a great place to be. If not, it's going to come down to right there, 194. This is
Yeah.
where we don't want to be, because then we start getting back into the 194. Let's take this box right here, guys. Oh, I didn't do that.
Yeah, your level's reacting. It's a good story.
Great. You see this box right here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we can get the box to play with us, it being great. This will not go there. Our brutal box not wanting to play games this morning. Okay, guys. So 194. Right in there. Okay. Now watch. We want to go here and here and here. See?
Yeah.
Look where it's at.
Coming back to test that breakout
That's
level.
that rejection traffic area that you're seeing that we were talking about yesterday. And it goes from the 94 to the 71.
Mm-hmm.
See? They're going to try to get that to come down here till about 71 if they can. It might be a little higher. Let's go check it. No, it's actually, well, let's see. Where is that? It's about 73.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to keep it right here because you got to clear it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you don't get onto the yellow box, guys, she pulls back to the 94 off the 73.
Mm-hmm.
So we call these areas traffic rejection areas, right? Just like down here where I'm trading at from the 112 to the 102.
Mm-hmm.
See this down here? So from the 112, which is about right there, and then to the 102, which I think is about right there. See, I traded right above the traffic rejection area.
Right. Right. Well, it's nice to watch you draw these levels in real time because we can follow along with you. Like, I can see you have a 15-minute chart on and the wicks that you are using to create the boxes. And so you're teaching a class while you're trading and making money. So, I mean, good stuff.
Yeah, we just got to get up inside of these areas and break out of them. And a lot of the guys, what they're going to do is they're going to take these trades at the 195 long and then 174 long to come back up, because the ultimate goal is to hit the 225.
Mm-hmm.
So 94 goes to 225.
Mm-hmm.
And what we want to see is 94 go to 225. And we don't want to be in 72, because where does 72 go? Remember 72 down there, guys? Well, 72 is right there. That 72 level goes to right here at 151. Remember the 151 this morning, guys? 150.
Mm-hmm.
That obnoxious pullback.
Right.
So now watch 72.
Retest it.
They break 72. They're trying to hunt 51. If they don't break 72, they go back to 94.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, retracements happen. So we just got to watch the levels and see what it does there and follow the momentum.
And when the market slows down like this, it's really good. It's so easy to see it. You're not trying to do it real, the real time is fast. It slows down real time. So it gives you a chance to get better opportunities.
That's a great point. You can watch the retracements with some more patience and then see where it holds and see it start to wake off of it.
Yeah, when you're in the mornings that we were in this morning, it's just hard to even try to get a trade. for one. Getting the levels is great. For a new trader, it's very difficult to see those trades in the middle of all of this. And it has severe swings.
Hmm.
The market loves handing out money, it likes getting it back too.
Yeah, true story. We'll see if she's got another push up now.
We're going to try to get 25. But see, the thing about the market people don't realize is these candles with wicks on the top, the normal little wicks are cool. That's okay. When you get these big wicks on top of green candles like this one, yeah, it's bear pressure.
Hmm.
And when you get the big bottom wicks down here, that's bull pressure. So sometimes people have been reading the candles wrong because when you got a double wick candle like this, well, now it's kind of coming down again, but this is a bear pressure candle that we need to get back through to make this work. If not, the bears are coming back. But the overall today, guys, guess what? Where are we safe? Totally safe from bear taking the market back from the bulls. It's right. Let's see if I can put me. I'm just going to draw this line, and then I don't want to do that. Here we go. We're going to draw that line, and we're going to make it something totally different.
Hmm. I love how you draw the bear bold lines because it's like there's dominance on if we hold on one side or the other side. That's an important skill to be able to delineate that.
Let's see what it's like. Okay, here we go. I have to go look real fast. It's right here. Right there. 7. So the bear can't get the market back until they get down here. They can play. So bears need this, right, to be full bear area. How about that, guys? So you know that everything from here down is kind of a bear area. Everything from here up is a bull bear. Correct?
Hmm.
That makes sense.
Yes.
So this gives you away like I talk about territories. And when we used to trade back in the day, I would call it territories. And what I would do, I'll show you guys what I did back in the day. I would take a line from here and I'd go mark it to my lows because I already know it's 939, 940 down here somewhere. We can go deeper. I would take a box like this and draw it for everybody in my room. And I just put it down here somewhere for now, right? I would take this box, right? And I'd color it red. This way you know you're thinking bears down here, right?
Hmm. Yeah.
And then I would draw the green one from here to the tops of my day. So you know it's playing in that area. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah. It's like color coding it. So you know if you're in the upper area, you should be prioritizing longs and the
Yep.
inverse. Hmm.
It gives you a way to see the market in real time by saying, okay, Mike knows the bears are down here. But he also knows anything below this area, you're probably not looking long unless you're getting rebound trade right here like we did this morning, 24.17, which we do that.
Hmm.
Because see, this is just a little bit down in the bear area, but not before, guys. The bear area was down here. Okay. It's here now. So
Right.
what happens with bears and bulls? As the market runs up, as you can see, the bears trail us. Okay. Where are the bears trailing us now? Let me tell you where. 185.75, 186. The Bears are at 186, hoping we screw up. And that's where they're at. And they want to break the 186 and come down to 185. And then they want to get down to, where is it? The cap level is 181.
Mm-hmm.
And the next cap level is 178 to get down to 175 and 172. Now, 172 is the structure, which is right back to where we talked about, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even on my other chart that I call all my craziness off of, 172 is that bottom. So we know 172 could be the short, right?
Mm-hmm.
It might not be a big short, but it could be where the Bears try to play. So anything above 172, guys, we just hold on. And that gives us confirmation of what we're doing. In a slow little trickle.
Look at that. It's trying to.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's get the party started. I didn't think if
Mm-hmm.
we could break the 31, 32 here. There you go.
Well, we had that big engulfing candle, and so then a little rest period and testing these highs makes sense. But the Bears could not handle it. They could not handle this last 15-minute day close as a small bullish
Yeah.
rest candle. So,
And you got London closed in 15 minutes.
mm-hmm.
We really need to get 36 to go back. If we get 36 to 41, I think we got something to really start happening here. So now the Bears are trailing us, guys. The Bears are 217. Watch 217. See, the Bears always have an area where they want to be. Watch
Mm-hmm.
217 turn red. See it turn red?
Yeah.
That's
The Bears
pretty
are
cool.
having a little bit of a say here. They're trying to get a little bossy.
Yeah, but the problem is they got issues. If they can't hit 205, it's not coming down.
Uh-huh.
You have to be a 205 Bear.
Yeah.
But isn't it kind of cool? I know it's going to change colors.
Right?
It's pretty weird.
No, I like it. I color code my charts. I've done that since the beginning too, because you want to be able to look at your charts and quickly understand and see and follow everything. So I totally love the way you chart. It's awesome to watch you in action.
All righty, guys. So 200 is where the Bears need to be.
Okay.
Because now the Bears got their trail. They didn't make where they wanted to. So they went down and put a cap level at 200 and killed themselves because it didn't hold there and went back up. So when they make big moves and can't build those moves, they have to get back to the cap level 200 before it becomes authentic to even go down again. So 200 would be where they would be looking to come down to 196. So 196 is the place where they can take a move.
Mm-hmm.
If they really want to try to get short, it would have to be at 196. But it might not last anyway because you're still in that big bull move.
Right.
See the
We'll see how
196?
much pressure they can put on.
Right there.
Mm-hmm. Just hit it.
Remember I told you they try to get a move here? There they go.
They're trying.
And what they don't know is they're going to get stopped probably at 171.
Yeah.
Because if they don't get 171 and 171. If they can get 171, it's not going to go down because of the traffic area you're in. That's pretty cool right there, though.
This is very cool.
To be able to pinpoint exact price where the Bears want to go down. And it was 96. Guess what now, guys? The Bears can't trail until they get down to 175, 173, and lower. So now they got to go further down to make a statement.
Mm-hmm.
So everything above the 173 is just garbage for Bear. So people will take these shorts and get in them and think they're going to make a big drop, but then it comes right back and you can't figure out why. Well, the bulls left some bull poop down there behind, and they're running.
They're just waiting to add.
They're just getting the hell out of Dodge. You
Oh,
know, they don't want to be. This has got a chance because if we do what I think we're going to do, I'm thinking they could bounce this 207, and
okay.
209, 207, 209, and they could rip this to 217 again, 221, 228, 231, and back to 237. Or let's see, 238. Let's see, 39, 41. Yeah. So we can really get something going special with the 41 here.
Hmm.
But we're going to have to be above the 6 and the 8. Because what happened is the Bulls came back and capped themselves at the 8. So I want to see the Bulls come back to about right there at the 8.
Right.
Or we'll see the Bears come in at 73. So we really need 208 to come back. And a lot of the Bulls are thinking where it's going to start is 195 when it just did. Watch the 195, guys. Watch. Because it's just above the traffic level at 194. So they'll try to start a trade at 195 to get to 208. There's 208. Now,
Hmm.
if 208 gaps, we're looking at 216 to 218. And that's what we want. We want to get that 8 to go to 16.
Yeah. Push it.
And now they can't. Bears done it again.
Hmm.
So now they've lowered it. The
That's
Bulls will start at 195 again, 194.
What's
The
up,
Bulls,
guys? We got some
huh?
couple new people recently joined. Cheesy, Francis, Tesco. Welcome, guys.
Welcome. See the 203 guys? Now
Mhm.
remember, it was the 208. Now the Bulls put that footprint in there. Their cap level, their little cap level is 210. So we
Mhm.
know the Bulls are 195 to 210. See the 210? It just hit
Yeah.
210. Now we got to get up above 210 and get that 16. And there it is. And that 22. Then you go to 24, 31. So we got to get to 31 now to hold this. Or you will pull back. 31. We need 36. Now we need 36. We're the Bears. 25, 18, 22, 37. Let's go. Let's go get 37, guys. 37, 39, and 41. That's the three best places we could be.
Uh-huh.
And the Bears are sitting down here now 18 and 14. So now you know the Bears are 18 and 14. They're trailing us. So we know if we get to 14, it could drop back down to where? 6. But we want it to cap. We want to cap this level at 35 here and just run 35, 36, 39, 41.
Right.
We need 35, guys. We got to get 35 to make this work. And there's 39. There's 38. There's 41. If we get
Beautiful.
41, we're going to get that move. We're
Hmm.
going to get that move to 42, and 42 is going to take you to 47 in a hurry.
Yeah.
And then you're looking at about 53.
Nice. I love how you held your analysis and just reviewed everything and talked about where your levels and what it would look like to trade, and where you'd be interested in the Bears. Because if you look at the 5-minute chart, there was a while there where it was just bouncing back and forth, and a lot of people could get messed up there and get confused. But
Mm-hmm.
you just held steady. Like, you talked through the levels and held steady. It's a beautiful example you're leading.
Thank you. 47 and up, guys. 47, 53 to 60. if we can get that 60, man, our ultimate goal is to break the cap for bulls at 63. If you break 63, I think we're going to run again. We just got to get past the 63. Now, where are the Bears sitting now, guys? The Bears love the 33. So you got to watch that 33 and that 31 for the Bears. As long as you're above 33, 31, we're good. We ain't got to worry about this. But as we break extra areas, the Bears will trail us as we go higher. And the levels change as we get higher. The Bears start making their, they start putting their stuff up behind us a little closer.
Right.
So now you know 31, 33 are Bears. And it doesn't mean they're going to take a short. They're just there.
Right. They might try to mess around a little bit.
Yeah. They're big short. The big Bears that want that short are 18. So those are the Bears we got to worry about are the 18 Bears. But you can get 31, 33 down to 18 if they want to get stupid. But right now, this is holding pretty well. The Bulls are holding pretty good on this.
Yeah, they are.
And they just need to clear the 53, man. If we get 53, we could do some really good run. I think 53 will blast off here. Watch 53, guys. See if it blasts off. There it is. See the blast off? Boop.
53 to 60 in the second.
That's right. That's exactly what we're looking for. Because why do we want that? We want the 63 to go again. We want 63 to come up and hit 67, 68, 69, and then clear 72 up to 75. So right now we're at what, 58 still? The Bears have moved themselves down to 46. So we really need to get this cap level at 66 to go up. Once she hits 66, guys, she's going to try to fly again. And we could push all these levels up here because I already know where the main level is. They're looking for 79 and 81. That's what we're looking for, 79 and 81. But you got to get that 63, 67, 63, 67, guys. We have to have those. The final one we really need to move is, it's 66. 66, guys, is where we got to be. If we get 66, we might see 79, 80 in a hurry. Remember the 81 little box. Remember this little line right here I told you guys about? Right here. 80, 81. That's at 79, 81. This is the line we're trying to get to. 79 to 81 off the 66. Because the Bulls have a secondary entry on the high side of this at 65, which is strange. I don't know why. Maybe it's for the chasers. I don't know. They got 65 entry. But, it's just part of it. 44 and 50. 44 and 47 you can enter also up to here. There's your 65. There's that 67 right there. We're right at that 66 I was telling you guys about. Now, this needs to push to 79 and 81. Imagine that. Because if you get 81, guys, we are going to be looking at two places that we really want to go. And that's going to be 90. What is that? It's kind of weird. It's like 95. Yeah. We have to clear, I think they actually make this 83 now. It does change sometimes. So I tell people, once you use my levels the first day, wipe them out for the next day.
Yeah, keep it prevalent with what's going on right then. It changes.
Yeah, just make a blank chart every morning, follow along.
Mm-hmm.
So 80, guys, is what we're looking for to 83. And we have to stay above the 63 here. And we need to get 80, 83, 95, 98. So 80 to 83. I think it's like right there. See,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of hard to do.
Like right on it.
Yeah. And then you got this one up here. It's like 95 right here. Like right there. So there's two little areas up there we're trying to get to. Okay, so where the bear is trailing us now, guys. The bear did a pullback, and now they're 250. The bears are 250. That's where they're sitting. But they really can't do anything
Yeah.
to 247. I mean, if you can't get 247, you can forget it.
Yeah. The bulls keep breaking the highs.
Yeah.
That's what we see.
And that little blue box is very important because we keep coming right down in it and going back up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we want. We want to stay above the blue box. Or if it comes down to the bottom of the blue box, we could take a short or a long at the bottom of the box and go back up.
Mm-hmm.
But we know that's where they're establishing it at. But this is a hold from that contract that had I've been in the 108. So this is 13,000 off the 108.
Mm-hmm.
This one trade.
Beautiful.
I hope all the new people enjoy this. I'm definitely a different trader than you're used to seeing.
And so real in real time. Like this really is kind of unprecedented out there in the streaming world because you are in a trade and you're actively drawing your levels, talking about how and why and what you would be looking for different scenarios. Like it's so powerful. This stream.
And I don't understand why I click on TikTok and I don't see nothing. I don't even see the price half the time. All they show is a little chart, and the guys we're trading, and I'm like, what is this?
Right.
They don't show anything. They show a chart with no. You don't even show the numbers half the time. I haven't figured why they do that. I mean, is there something I'm missing? I don't know.
I'm with you. But on that note, you guys, hit the little bell button on this stream because that will alert you when Mike comes on in the morning because he starts in the morning talking about what he wants to see before market opens and what he's looking at. And like it's to follow along your whole morning is really a wonderful session. Hit the buttons, guys.
Call the market before it even opens. We already know our first trade before 9:30 even hits.
Yeah.
We know what we're looking for, short, long.
Mm-hmm.
But being able to come onto a chart, guys, and help show you guys things and teach you different ways and how this market's really working is a good incentive. I mean, most of these people out here on YouTube have no idea what all this stuff is. They don't know the bears have here now. They don't know anything about the rejection areas, what we call, these little areas in yellow, the traffic areas. These are called traffic rejection areas.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They don't know about the cap levels. They've never even heard the word cap level. And it's just, you have to put it all together to work. And I know that people try on YouTube to go on there and do things. That's cool. I don't have a problem with anybody trying to help somebody. But if you're going to help a trader, you've got to know how to trade. Okay. That's just a fact.
Yeah, you don't want to get them into more trouble. There's enough struggle out there. Like try and find somebody who knows what's up, such as Mike.
You got to watch this 45, guys. Because, it's going to try to come back to 25, 26 if you ain't careful. But we know that those longs are right there at 45. So the longs will try to go back at 45 if they can. If not, we'll pull 28, 25.
The market gets retracements.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Once the bears try to pull it at 25, because that's the target they really want. If
Yeah.
they don't get the 25, guys, you know it's going to go back up. You have to break the 25 to get deep. Now, if you broke the 25 when it get really deep, you would be sitting down here at about right here, 195. So this yellow line pullback is the entry short to here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 44, 25, 195, 194. This is what the bears want to get back to here, fade this, to come down. But the bulls, though, they can stop you here at 25 and 45 to go back. And if you do come down to 194, they're going to take it long here and here to try to push it right back where it came from.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, this is your big move up. So it's normal to have your first pullback and then go up again, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just normal basic trading right here.
Yeah, that's the way the market moves. It pushes, it breaks highs, and then there's a retracement. There's a counter move. So you just have to let it play out and hold it. And if you get a great entry, less worry. You can choose to scale when the new highs are made. There's different ways to play it.
Okay, and a lot of you guys probably don't know this either. So where is our morning? This is 7:45, and where's that 9:30 candle? Right here. Okay. You see this? Where's that 9:30? Is it this candle right there? Yeah, that's our friend. Right. You see this right here? Okay. Watch this. I want to show you guys a little trick. And I want you to use this little trick every single morning when you get on. Okay. 9:30 candle top right there. Now, we're going to make this totally different. Just go to the top of your 9:30 candle, guys. Go to the top. And I want you to make it a totally different, crazy color that'll stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Something that's just crazy that you're going to notice. Let's see if we got. You don't want a red because that represents bears. We got to have something that stands out. Let's see if we can find the color. Well, we could just make it green. That'll stand out, right?
Yeah. Right, teal.
Then we can come up here and see if we can get it. Well, I think I know what it is there. Here. There. 4. We want 4 of them. See how big it is?
Yeah.
It might be a little bit too big, though. It's too big. Yeah, it's too big. Probably, maybe. Let's go with 3. How about that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's better. Okay. So you mark the high of the 9:30. Then I want you to come back and mark the low of the 9:30. Now, and make it a color, right? Same thing. We're just going to come down here and make this the same thing. And we can just leave it like that on a 2. Now, let's widen our chart for a moment. Pull it up a little bit so you guys can see this. And what I want you to do is come over here to your text, or you can write on your chart and put capital letters O range T. Okay? Open range top. There's a reason I'm doing this. I'm going to show you guys a lesson out of this. Okay? Now, we're going to come back over here, and we are going to click this, and we're going to put open range bottom. Orb. Remember, ort, and orb. So you got to remember, ort and orb. Now there. Now, here's the lesson for you. In the markets, every morning, the bears and bulls fight over the range. Every morning, this is your day range of your market now. You know what the day range is automatically by marking these 2 levels. This is a classic trade right here and a perfect example of what we call breaking the range. They played
Mhm.
around and played around. The Bulls got above the range right here, guys, for the trade and left. See that?
Mhm.
Now, we're on a higher time frame. Let's go down and break it down to the 5 minute. See this? You see
Mhm.
how the market cleared the range right here on that wick? That was your entry right there. You have to have a wick that's above the range to get that open range break trade. And this is a classic example of a market break range trade right there.
Mhm.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Classic textbooks example.
Yeah, that's beautiful. You get the confident close outside, it broke a new high, and then it showed you retracement, and it got right, it just ticked it and wicked right off of it.
So if you think you can't find a break the range trade, guys, just go down to your 5 minute, you know, at 9:30 to like 9:45. Well, it's going to break it by 9:45, one or the other. And you're going to get that open range break trade every day. Most of the time, if the Bears get into the range right down here like they did, they're going to go short, right? Most of the time, if they get above the range, they're going to go long because this is what the market does. But to get those open range break trades, this trade right here, everybody is in that entry right there because they know this is the break of the range going north. And most guys took this and just stayed in it. And what they did is when you get this trade, they take out a stop loss. You don't need a stop loss. Stop gain. It comes up, it pulls back. The first pullback is right here. This is where your stop gain goes. Right there. That's where you're at. It went up again, pulled back. This is where your stop gain goes. It went up again, pulled back. Now you move your stop to here. It went up here, pulled back. Now your stops are here. The mines are here, right? Because we already know 225. You see how we're
Mhm.
trailing this? How we're making this work for us? It's very simple, guys. It
Mhm.
just takes a lot of knowledge and it just takes to know what you're doing to get these to work for you.
Yeah, and I love the term stop gain, right? You
Yeah.
get in profit and then watch your levels and always lock it in green.
And you see how my 5 minute chart adapts to the 15? It's beautiful.
Mhm.
Our levels don't change because of the time frame.
Mhm.
See, a lot of people always ask me, what's the best time frame to market? The best time frame is higher time frames, the
Mhm.
15 and higher. The 5 minute, if you're going to trade the 5 minute, I don't know. To me, it's just a waste. I lost more money trading when I first started trading the 5 minute chart, the 3 minute charts. I lost a lot of money because you just
Yeah.
don't. You see every little nick and pullback, craziness that happens.
Yeah.
It's just part of it.
Higher chance of getting wicked out if you
Yeah,
manage on 5 minute. Yeah.
very very good chance.
Mhm.
You got about a 90% chance of failing on a 5,
Yeah.
unless you
Just
really know what you're doing.
yeah.
It's okay
We
to
have
look at it.
there is a viewer in here that's asking about the risk and what size account you trade. But Mike, you trade a personal account, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm not going to share my size because that's nobody's business.
Yeah.
You
Yeah. I
guys,
think
it's like asking somebody their P&L on their account side. That's kind of private. Real
yeah.
day traders don't share that information.
I think what's good is for you to know what your leverage size is for your skill level and how long you've been a trader, and then figure out what account feels right for you to start smaller. And then when he's trading minis, start with micros, because if you're in your first year of trading and you don't fully understand everything, Mike is an excellent leader in the industry to learn from. But trading his size should not be the goal. It should be
Yeah,
trying catching the trades, but a size that fits
just
with your skill level and
yeah.
your
I
capital.
used to ask those questions too. I mean, I asked the guy one time in Nashville. He's a really good trader guy, professional. When I first started, hey man,
Mhm.
what's your account, your size? And he flat told me, why do I want to tell you that? It's none of your business. I'm like, what? Really? This guy's an ass. So, but then he
Yeah.
told me later, I said, well, what can I do to be a good trader like you? He said, do your due diligence. if you follow along with me and learn, you will become that trader one day. And I did.
Yeah.
And he was a pretty good mentor. He didn't stick around long because he went into something bigger. He's in Wall Street now, and I think he's retired already. But I got a lot from him, and
That's
it's
awesome.
like a lot of the pros guys that trade. If you're on Wall Street trading with those guys, and you ask those guys, "What'd you make today?" They'll tell you nothing. What's your account size? Nothing. They won't tell you
Yeah. Yeah.
because it's kind of classified stuff. When you're trading for a firm, you're not really allowed to share the information with people.
Hmm.
So it's they just kind of keep it a secret. But
Yeah. Well, and no offense, I think that was a fine question to ask, and by
yeah,
all means, ask us
yeah,
any questions. Yeah.
good
Yeah.
question. I've
Yeah.
asked it. I've asked the same question he
Same.
asked.
Yeah.
I've been there.
And
Like,
BluSky's a prop account, right? We are a trading company, and we do offer prop accounts, and so that is, definitely a factor in the BluSky company is that we offer prop funding accounts for any and all traders, different sizes, different methods, different evaluation levels, a lot of options with the BluSky trading company.
yeah,
So check out all those options.
and I think if you're a new trader, guys, you should just start out with small.
Yeah.
Grab an account and just trade small. Micros and one contract.
Hmm.
And that's okay. There goes that run I'm sending you guys.
Let's
Look at
go
that.
send it.
Right there, the 220,
Woo!
320. And now we're trying to go right to my target.
Yeah. Sick.
Here we go, guys. Where's our target? 358, 366.
Woo!
And then you got 373. Look at that.
Beautiful.
That's just
Hey.
beautiful. That's nice. I love that.
Yeah.
I knew we were going to get it sooner or later, but
Yeah.
wow.
You've been talking about it.
Yeah, we got to go to 317 to 58, 66. Now we got to get 77 to 85. If we get 77, we'll get 85.
Someone tell us what the news headline is, because oil is dumping at the same time. Is
Now
there
we need 400.
ride the bulls, guys.
We need 400 guys to break.
U.S. is in final talks with Iran. Vodka hooked us up with some info here. Okay.
Yeah, we got to get this 400 here.
It'd be real good for the market here if this is real. And Trump is speaking currently on final talks. That's could be a real positive thing for geopolitical situation.
Unless they said no.
I know.
And then it comes back none of my entry down here.
Chasing the news pumps is tricky, but.
So now, guys, you can see, I'm going to tell you where it's at. 360, right? To 400. So now you got to take this here, and it has to be here at 60, and it has to go to right there. That's the next traffic area, 360 to 400. You got to have that. If not, you're going to pull back to where? You're going to pull right back to 317. Okay, and 17 should be running here. So our box is going to have to fade up a little bit right there, 17. Mm-hmm. So see, this goes to here, and that goes to there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the blue box on top is your big traffic area. And this is the daylight between the two traffic areas. See it where it came back to? What I tell you. Right back inside the traffic.
Yeah.
But yeah,
even if they're real, they'll retrace almost always.
Yeah. I don't mind people asking about accounts and all that, guys, but
I think it's a good question because if people do want to trade along with you, how do they do so? Probably not with 5 or 10 mini contracts. We would not recommend that.
If you're new, guys, I stick to micros or one. Don't risk a bunch of money, especially if you decide to trade your own money with me, or something like that. You just want to test the water. If you're not a good trader or a pro trader, don't use your own money because if you fail and you lose 20K of your own money, you're going to be devastated. It's better just to go and take a prop account, trade that, and pay the $100 or $200. If you lose that account, a 50K account, 200 is better than 20K, guys. And that's what I had to do when I started. Before I started thinking of even about trading money, it's about, hey, I need to get my stuff together so I can actually trade. You have
Mhm.
to learn to trade before you become good enough to risk money. And that takes a
Totally.
while.
Yeah. I mean, that's why the prop accounts are such a wonderful opportunity because it does
Yeah.
take the leverage off of you. There's fees, but you don't have the full risk of the entire account, which is such a blessing when you're learning to trade.
Yeah. You can get that margin call either if you go way under.
Yeah, real talk.
You take a real money account and you blow, let's say you got a 20,000 account, guys, and you let it go and they don't, it blows through and doesn't cut off the 30K. Guess what? You owe that broker $10,000 extra. So,
Nobody wants a margin call, man.
yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I would even say like you could even try like 2 or 3 micros. That way you can scale out and then you can potentially add back in. It gives you some flexibility to kind of catch the moves and move with the market. But micros over minis is the general vibe for when you're in the first phases of trading.
Yeah.
Great
me,
conversation.
If you did want to trade your own money, I mean, just make sure if you're going to trade your own money, you've been trading 5, 6 years. I mean, you've been trading less than a year, putting your own money into a trading account. That's crazy. It is. I'm just going to be honest, guys. I don't want to see anybody lose their hard-earned money. Putting money into a trading account under 2 years of being in these markets in a day like this, it's going to be gone. It's just going to be gone.
Yeah.
I saw a guy on YouTube, guys, actually crying because he put his savings into a trading account and he had a mechanic shirt on. He's on TikTok, and he said, "If I don't make this money back today, my wife's going to leave me." And guess what? He took 15K because he already lost a bunch of money, and that 15K was gone in 4 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Devastated. I thought the guy was, I mean, he was actually crying.
There's so much risk in that sort of financial leverage that
It's
is so
terrible.
dangerous. Yeah.
I wanted to reach out to him and say, dude, I just want to kind of give you a hug and come over here with me.
Yeah. Come hang out. It's okay.
I just felt so bad for him. I did text this channel and say, look, I can help you.
Oh, that's so kind. You're so generous, Mike, with your time and
I
energy.
would. I'd sit down with him. I would sit down with him on a Friday privately and even private and just say, look, come follow me, man.
Yeah.
That's just terrible if people lose that kind of money. I've had guys come in here and have lost 150 grand of their savings.
Well, if you put too much pressure on yourself that you have to make it, that already is putting you in fight or flight, and you're already not going to be able to neurologically make smart, logical decisions in that setting because you're too emotionally charged.
I lost big money, got it back.
Yeah. It's a phase that we go through. So just leverage down while you're in that phase of really figuring out how to lock in a strong system because there's always room to leverage up once you get more consistent and you have a stronger understanding of the moves.
That's right.
Yeah.
Just a lot to this. But
Mhm.
once you do like I do, and you get the levels, and you know the cap levels where the bears are sitting, and you can actually call the market, you can find trades to get in. And right now, guys, we're just trying to go back where we came from, but we did make that big push.
Yeah, that was good. It'd be interesting to see what Trump is actually saying and if there is, there's going to be some consistent hold on this geopolitical situation that could be a really powerful catalyst for the market. But, we've seen a lot of, fake news or what have you. So we got to see the follow through here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. It's kind of funny. We got this traffic box up here. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It is funny because the bottom of this traffic box is what? The 60 right here. And the pullback from the 60 goes right down and tag the 15, 17. And then it could tag the 7 or the next be 8, probably 15 to 8, 8 to 98, 98 to 94. Then just tries to get right back through the steps it took to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
But isn't it cool that we can see this in real time, guys? That we came out of this, we broke this, and we shot up into this traffic area, and we pulled back from here on the short back to here.
Right.
Now, see, if I was trading alone today, I would say, well, I'll take this short right here. I'll regain this down to here and get out, right? Because I can. I know there's a short from here to here. And there's also a long from here to there.
Yeah.
Because these are little injections of traffic areas. You probably never heard traffic areas in the market because no one shows you because they don't know.
Yeah.
This takes a long time to learn.
Mm-hmm.
Institution guys might know, but like Lasky said yesterday, he was going to kidnap me. And I said, if as long as you're okay, if you kidnap me, Lasky. Because I'm sure
We all just want we want you in our lives, Mike.
I told him, no, a big firm would grab me.
Yeah.
Tie me to a chair. Trade for me.
BluSky is pretty cool. We're gonna keep you, Mike.
Yep. I love trading though. I like diving in here and try to beat them at their own game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's an incredible opportunity. I mean, there's really nothing like it in the world. It's incredible.
We've done well every day.
Yeah. Yeah, Ricky wants to clone you, which I totally get.
Cool, Ricky. We gotta find the fountain of youth and just where I can just keep trading, right?
Yes, yes. Stay young and healthy forever because the market is abundant with opportunities.
Oh yeah, it is. One of these days I'll have like a person just sit beside me though and just click the button for me. I hate trying to click a button talking to. It just drives me crazy. That's
Yeah.
my only pet peeve. It's trying to, you know how hard it is, guys, to read 2 charts or 3 charts I'm looking at. I'm reading all these charts, telling you where to get in and managing my entries and exit. It's rough. I need a button pusher.
I don't stream as much as you do, and it's still it makes me have to really try and be on my A game and focus to make sure I can be fully present because it's a lot. Like you're having a conversation and you're watching multiple levels, and then if you're watching 2 different indices, potentially ES and then Q, and then you're also getting a trade. It's a lot. So and you do it very well.
So I think, guys, this box right here today, I think this 240. 244, 225. I think this might be the bull protection area today. I mean, right down all the way to here, 244 and then 225. I think if we're going to protect the up moves, I think this is where it starts. And it can even be lower. It could be one. It can also be the 195 down here, 195, 191. So one of these 2 areas are going to protect these bulls from these bears coming back. So what we're looking for is you see this big sell pressure wick coming down. So what the bears want to do is try to get back down in here. But this is the classic move also because we also know the market can come back and test the range, right? If the market did come all the way back down here, guys, and test this range, you want several candles, or maybe 3, right? We want 3 candles to come go bing, 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 but not break the range and take off again. Because that's another classic example of testing the range. And so you can see at 9:30 how we came up, tested, went back up, right? They could do the same thing again, but I doubt they will. But if they get into this range, a lot of guys won't trade inside the range, okay? Another good lesson for you is a lot of people do not trade inside the range. They call it a no trade zone. Okay. A lot of pros won't trade in this. They won't because they know you can get kicked around like a beach ball. Okay. So a lot of guys avoid the trading the range in the morning inside of it. They want to be above it or below it. It makes perfect sense, guys. So maybe today's lesson also is don't trade in the range. And if you missed my range trade lesson, mark your 930 candle top, your 930 candle bottom, and put open range top at the 930 top, open range bottom at the 930 bottom.
And that's the 15-minute candle, right? At
Yep.
9:30.
You can do it on the 15 or you can do it on the 12. My two favorite charts are 12 minute, 15 minute.
Perfect.
But this way you always know that if you're inside of this, it can be dangerous. And if you're down here, you're looking for short. You're above this, you're looking for the long. Easy. That gives you a start to your day.
Beautiful.
And a lot of times when you get in, guys, what you also can do is look back. When you first get on the morning, you don't, let's pretend we don't see the 930 order, right? So this happened here before 930, 8:45 in the morning. So you want to mark that high at 8:45. And then you kind of want to go back to the London, which is about 3:30, which is right here. Or is it right there? Right there. This one. You kind of want to mark, you can mark your London range too, here and here, which we've almost got marked anyway. Right? So let's mark our little London candle right there with this and this. So you can write in here London area, right? So now you know if you get out of the London area down here, she can probably break again. So there's a lot of little things to this. You see how you got above the London levels here? So you went above the London market there for the long. You came back down inside there to the open range here and stopped, pulled back, went back long. So just mark those. I always mark my candles every morning.
Do you consider how the candles close, Mike? Because I was looking at it and I was noticing that the bullish candle closed outside of that opening range 15-minute candle. And when we did push below it, it just wicked. There was no closures underneath that opening range level. So is that a factor for you?
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, you can take it either way. Some guys will go down to a lower chart time frame to look at that. And that's how they figure out if it's going to be important or not. Because like we said earlier, remember the 5-minute here? Look at it now. Look at this. See that? And here. So it's just like you come all the way down here and you gap back up. And I think what they were planning on doing was breaking this and going straight down. But we got saved here. I mean, Coach Becky, we really got saved down here. This thing was heading south.
Yeah, that was red for a minute.
I mean, they really wanted to push this low because they had a big move down here at 888. They could have took 88 all the way down to 845, down in way down past, or not 845. It's like 945. 945, 906. Their bottom target was 829 this morning. So they were planning on running this all the way to 829 when it failed. It just failed.
Yeah.
Kind of cool for us.
Yeah. The bulls were like, nope.
Now watch if we go lower to the 3-minute, guys.
Yeah. Do you think we're going to, that pullback was the pullback and now we're going to push higher or?
Yeah. So you got the slow down here. Watch the slow right here. Let's take this slow on the 3-minute. Let's take this and go out, right? So we know it's kind of like right there. Okay. So let's go back to the top of our box anyway, guys. So take the trend line, mark that box. Okay. Take the next trend line, top of this candle. Here. There's your top. Okay. So you got the run up, the contraction, the run up, the pullback, and now we either get more contraction. We break this level right down here. We might see a down move to here and here again, because this trend line is the point where it might break 94 and short. And we just try to hold this to see if we can get to go right back to the tops.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, breaking the trend line here can result to 82, which
Mm-hmm.
comes back down past the 78, down into this like 75, 74, and clips this 64 down to 44. And that's what they'll do. So they need to stay above the traffic here and get that gap because their target from the gap is 60, which is right here.
Mm-hmm.
They want this trade from here to here to gap and move. And until they get it, they'll play until it breaks the momentum and takes it. Or it'll pull back. Probably, I would say 74 is the nearest pullback,
Mm-hmm.
which is right in this area right here on that wick.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if it got one more pullback or if that was it, and we got retest the highs here.
Yep. But I'd love to know to see where it's going.
Yeah, I know. There's so many ways to help understand and see it. Like you just threw a trend line on there. Like if you're seeing a trending day, that's such a valuable tool that is not always helpful, but on certain market conditions, it's like really helpful to just say like this tends to be the support that we're seeing. This is where we're kind of running. Watch and see what happens as we touch these levels.
Right there.
Nice.
You guys see this?
Mm-hmm.
Squeezing in.
Beautiful.
So we know that it can hit that trend line up top before it's the main target. But where's the trend line top? It is the target. See? Right there. X marks the spot here and here. Always get used to drawing trend lines, guys. If you haven't used them, learn. We can always do a class on trend lines. It's a good thing to do. And there's always a middle line. Even though you see two lines, people draw these, there's always a middle trend line, guys. Always. You got to go like halfway in the middle of your chart, which I think is this candle right. I think it'd be this, probably this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is about midway, don't you think?
Yeah. To draw the heart of it.
See the midline?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 50% of ranges is often a powerful position where you might see a response. So makes sense.
Always draw your midline if you're going to draw them, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Have your middle one. You got the top of the trend, the middle of the trend, and the bottom.
You can see if it's trading more on one side or the other, or how it's bouncing.
And if she gets out of the trend line over here, you're more than likely probably coming short.
Mm-hmm.
See, they want to go across over here and go out of the trend line to come back to it, or bounce it right there. See, watch. See if we get a bounce right here. See the bounce?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's playing with that level. Yep.
So it'll come down and tap the trend line right on it and bounce back. Because the bears would like to be below the trend line here and get under it and come down.
Mm-hmm.
On the trend line break at the 311. But what they don't realize is you're still playing with a 17 big level here to go back up. That yellow traffic top of that box is a huge area that the bulls want to hold to go back, right?
Yep.
And see, the market slowed down, guys. So now it's like, cool.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah, that it humped there for a minute, pretty fast and furious, and now it's kind of settling out a little bit.
Now look at this example of the 15 minute. See this?
All bulls.
See the 3 minute we had here? And look where it went to.
Mm-hmm.
So in the 15 minute, it came out of the 3 minute area.
Yeah.
And you guys can go on your charts and draw you can draw a 3 minute, a 5 minute, 10 minute, whatever. And you can still see the difference. You can also do a lot. There's so many things you can do to a chart for confirmations. There's just a ton.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I like my other favorite time level is right here. The 1 hour.
Yeah, I love the hourly. Look at that strong push.
And see our box? We're right there. Even on the 1 hour, we're still holding the same area. And we know that's perfect confirmation to go back to here.
Mm-hmm.
The 360. Let's look at the 1 hour candle. Look at the range. See it? So guys, if you would have had your open range on your targets this morning on the 1 hour, look, there's the bottom. See it? If you'd have put them on the 1 hour this morning, you would have seen this trade right here and all the way. See?
Yeah, strong breakup.
It worked out perfect.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how you catch these big trades. Draw your 15 minute and keep an hour chart up beside you, because when it takes off like this, boom, you're in the money.
Mm-hmm.
Your accounts, you're done. You're done for the day.
Beautiful run up.
Yeah, perfect. Now, I've been holding this for a long time.
Yeah, you really have. I love your ability to hold.
We've been holding this since 10:30. Wow.
Yeah.
Almost an hour. Over an hour.
Nice. You called the direction. You got in, great entry. Let it play.
Yep. Getting low in a trade gun is what I call being under stupid is down here. Because all this can get stupid later, and we're still staying down here. This trade might last all day long. It might last till 4 o'clock.
It's beautiful.
And as long as we hold this area or this area, this will go all day. All day. It's an all day hold.
Beautiful.
And I'm planning on holding this until it probably pulls back to, I would say, probably 44, 244.
Okay.
Because we got 108, 208, 308. So we're 200 something points up on this thing.
Sick.
I just seen that. We're like 200 points above.
A lot of points, Mike.
Yeah.
What a day.
I remember we used to pray for 10 points.
All right. You think about helping.
5 points was a good thing back 7 or 8 years ago. You know, I got to get my 5 points and get off. Remember we took the, was it last year? We took that, the F1C. Yeah. We took that thing for like 400 points straight down. That was great. I love that F1C days.
I love FOMC too.
I love trading. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start doing that again this next year. Or like back in June, July, probably August.
Yeah, you should come on an FOMC day. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, FOMC, man, I just love killing that. I think it's a blast. Especially if we get in a place where we know there's that big, massive level they're looking at to the other big, massive level. It's just amazing.
Yeah. I think a key to FOMC is having like really looking at your charts before it hits and thinking about where your levels are. And that way you can kind of watch what happens when it hits those levels. Because there's a lot of opportunity on that day if you're careful and you kind of have a good game plan going into it.
Yep. Because you got the Fed, you got tech, and you got Wall Street. I call them the big three, right? And what is the big three equal, guys? 3 micros.
You can make good money with 3 micros.
That's right. With a Fed, 3 micros with the big three. That's what I call it.
Perfect.
An absolute destroy them.
Mm-hmm.
Go in there and make $3,000-$4,000 with just micros.
Mm-hmm.
It's unreal.
But can I pick up those?
I hear him talking.
All right.
So Justin on with us this morning still?
Yeah, he's gonna have to hop on at noon, and I'm gonna hop off.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll hang with you till noon then.
Are those
Okay, cool.
4?
I'm so curious to see if we got another, like when we're gonna break this high, because that we're pushing again. Like it seems to be the bulls are holding on after that pullback.
Or hold that traffic box.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Which
try.
is what we've seen all morning. They pushed and then they've had consolidation that they've held, and then they pushed again.
Oh man, I did all this crazy stuff into my phone.
It's good. It's good chart. The Dow is strong too. ES, NQ, and the Dow have all been pushing up today. So it's nice when they run together as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, gold too. Just checking all my other things. Gold has been pushing up as well since little morning pullback and then breaking highs. Okay. Some bulls across the board. So Mike goes on in the morning, like 10 to 15 minutes before market open, Monday through Thursday. So you guys, if you love this session, please do hit the like and subscribe, and then hit the bell. If you guys don't know on YouTube, hit the little bell. That's the notifications. We'll let you know when Mike is on. And then we do labs at BluSky. So I do a psychology lab Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern. And then Coach Matt does a technical lab on Thursdays at 2 p.m. Eastern. So we'll also send notifications when those labs start so you can grow with us. You know, like we have streamers on all day so we can talk about the markets and the price action and what we're seeing and what might play out. And then also just some skills that make us all stronger with the technical and the psychological conversations. So glad you're here at BluSky with us.
So weird day.
I know. A lot of messing around in the beginning, but the bulls held that dominance.
Very strange that we're trying to get back up here. We're trying to get back in this other area up here, guys, because this is another big yellow box. And this is what we want to be. We will want to come up here. We're going to change it yellow for good luck.
Yeah, I like it.
Right
Yellow, happy color.
Gravitate. But see how, guys, we got the range. We got the bears down here. We know the bears need to get this to go full-blown crazy. But we got the traffic areas we have to break through with bigger levels, pullbacks. It just makes perfect sense when you trade like this. And we haven't talked about the cap levels and stuff much this morning because we're still just trying to move up. Now we know they're there, but right now the bulls are just trying to get back to 41, 45. That's where they want to be, 41, 45. And the bears want to be down here under 22 and 18. So we need 41, 45.
Yeah, keep breaking.
Can we get the 41, 45?
Go,
Because we
go.
get those, it will push
Mhm.
to 47, 53, and 55, and it'll gap up to about 62, which is our box
Mhm.
right about there, 62.
Hold on, please.
Come on, let's go. 41, 45. I think both start at about 42, and then they'll try to push to 44,
Mhm.
42, 44, and then run to 47,
Maybe a blue
42.
pie plate.
Come on, 42. Let's go.
Yeah, she's pushing up here. Let's go. Another move.
We need 42 to 44 to 47.
Mm-hmm.
There's 47. And then you need 52.
Move it.
Yeah, we need 47 to 52 now.
Mm-hmm.
The fullback's 44. 44, 47, 52. And 52 to 55. So we just need 44 to 55, guys, to get to 62.
Reno's funny. Teach the kids a trade. I know, right? Start them with some micros. Start showing them the charts.
Yeah.
We'll probably keep it simpler than adults, you know? Be like, oh, we're going up. We should be long. And adults are like, we get short here, you know?
I told my grandson, you don't need college. You just got to learn how to trade from me.
Yeah, come sit down, boy.
There it is, guys. There's your almost 55. That's what we
Sure.
got to have.
Get it.
We need 52, 55 right here. And if
Mm-hmm.
we clear 55, we're probably going to see the push straight to 62 off 55 here. We should see it gap right here.
Yep.
Once
Yeah,
she breaks the 55,
Yep. Broke it.
because we have to break 55. And I think we got to get like 50. What is that? Well, it's 60, but yeah, we got to get 55, break 55, 56, push to 60, and then gap to 62. So 55 to 62 should push pretty hard if
Yeah.
it's going to run.
Let's get more momentum under it right now.
It's trying.
Mm-hmm.
It's at the 44 pullback. See, the Bears are trying to scare people because 37 and 38 are their pullbacks. Well, you can go down to 38 and think it's going to short, and it goes right back to 54. This is going to go. Come on, boys. I think we're going to really move here. We break this 55. I do believe 62. If we get past 62, I think we're really going to move. I think once 62 runs 72 in a hurry. Like a 10-point move up there. Come on.
Pushing. Let's go. Keep it going.
After all the noise, we got one big trade at 10:30. Just keeps going and going.
Beautiful. Shh.
See how the Bears going to fade 37?
Yeah, they are trying to fade here a little bit.
There it is. What I tell you. And see if the Bears don't break the 37 and get down here to their cap they just made at 34, they won't do anything. But if they do, they got a chance to go into 28. And really, the 28 is where you got to watch.
Mm-hmm.
So now we know it's 30, it's 28 and 32. Now they get 32 to 28 because they came down, pulled back, and didn't get it. So it made a cap a little below. It's interesting.
Yeah. It's so neat to watch her move and like feel it out in real time. You got some leverage on the line, so you're noticing even more how it's moving, where it reacts at.
Yep. We know exactly where she's going to go.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, watch this right here, guys. Watch the 45. See it? See that?
Mm-hmm.
You know why it's doing the 45 like that? Because that's what it's like the middle. It's kind of a weird little area. It's like the middle of a pattern that they're working on. And they know 45 goes up if they can hold it. If 45 gets under it, you see it pull back. See?
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to gravitate to 45 every time before they make a move. It has to be over 45 to get those upper moves now. See 45?
Yeah.
Hold. See it holding? Just sitting there. That's the sure indication. That's the level that you want to get it to go up.
Yeah. We got to watch it, see what it does. Got to hold it.
Because 45 gravitates to 32.28 and 45 goes to 54.62. And that's exactly what they're working on. You'll see it hit it over and over. See it?
Yeah. Right on it.
It goes right to 45. And watch. There it is. Comes again. Bing. Right there. 45. 4 times. 5 times. You'll see it 5 or 6 times. There's another one. 45. Then amazing, guys. There's another one. And another one. That's 7 times. Here comes number 8. Number 9. Right there. Will be number 9. Come on. Right there. Number 9. There's 10. Isn't that cool, though, that we can pinpoint a price?
So cool.
When you look at a price like that, guys, you can see that 45. 10 times we've been at 45 because the bulls know that's where they got to have that marker. Because if you get under 45, it's a problem. Not a big problem. It's just where the bulls want to hold.
Right? They're going to flex a little.
And then the bears will flex down here past the 37, 38. They'll try to get 32.28. We just don't want these bears coming down to about 27. There it is. See it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. They got some presence here. Yeah,
That's
they hesitated for too long.
Yep. I told you 37.28 and lower. They went all the way down to put their caps at 6 and 5, which is normal. That's what they're supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because their lower level on that cap level was 4. So they didn't get the 4. See? They got the 5. It's hilarious. They need the 4. They would love to see 4 come down to 295. So now what happens, guys? So the bulls have to retrace back to 26. Once you get to 26, the bulls want to take the 26 and try to go back up to 26. See the 26?
Mm-hmm.
And then move it right back up. Now the bulls want to get 26 back to where? 32. If they can get 32, they're back in business.
Huh?
And these are how these little cap levels are so cool.
Yeah, that's so powerful. It's great.
When you know every single little marker. 32.75. So the bull's going to try to hold. The bull's going to hold the 24 to 26 to get back to 32. The bear is going to go 26 to 17 and drop this to 13, 11, 6, and 5 to get down to 4 and tank it down to 300.
Mama,
32, guys.
something.
What's the 32? There it is. We got to get the 32 to make this work.
Mm-hmm.
If we want to hold this and keep moving up, 32 goes to 30. What is that? About 38, which goes back to 43 and goes back to 45. So remember the 45? Remember that level, guys?
Yep.
Still sitting there. But now it's 45 points. No, it's even 45. It's still 45.
My mom's going to be here in a minute. Mike, it was such a pleasure streaming with you today. I really appreciate you talking out your process and your analysis and drawing your levels in real time. Like, it's so valuable to be here with you.
Well, I appreciate having you with me every morning. It's nice.
It's great. I'm show up all the time. You guys never mornings and power hour. I'm kind of all over the place, but I love streaming with BluSky. Like, really strong people in here, led by Mike. It's just a great channel, you guys.
Yeah, it's awesome, and I enjoy having somebody to talk to because I feel like I'm talking to myself sometimes.
I am happy to help. It's great for me.
All right, we'll see you
Selfishly,
later.
I like it.
You have a good day. I'll see you tomorrow.
Too. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. So, guys, I guess Justin is coming on now. I'll let Justin come on, take over, and I'll be leaving too. Noon, guys. I stayed on a lot longer than I normally do, but it's all right. I always say 9 to 11, but hey, I'll hang out with you guys a little extra sometimes. I don't mind. All right. So is Justin on? I think we still got Nick in the background. Let's go. All right. Let's see. All right, guys, we're just still trying to hold.
I'm here, Mike. I'm just waiting
Okay.
for Nick to transfer me over.
I was where I checked.
I wouldn't leave you hanging.
I thought I was making sure you're having technical difficulties or something. Because nowadays with the internet, who knows? Mine's flashing all kinds of weird colors. I'm surprised I'm even on. They're supposed to have maintenance, and it may be today because my internet is flashing all blue and it's not supposed to be. So anyway, guys, I've had a beautiful day. I'm gonna turn it over to Justin. Had a great morning, you guys. Hope you make some profits. Hit the like and share, subscribe, guys. Make sure you follow me to know when I'm coming on. This way you'll know if I'm going to be on or if I have a business trip or something. We'll let you know. But just keep in the loop, guys, and keep coming back for more good trading. We appreciate you being here, and have a good day. So Justin, it's all you, and I'm out, guys. Bye, everybody.
Justin, and as always, this is the hardest slot in streaming to follow Mike in the morning, but we're going to try to do it. We're going to navigate. We've had a couple news candles already pump us, 200-300 points, and it looks like the BluSky team caught almost all of that move. So if you're green, let me know. It is today might get a little iffy. We have FOMC minutes, which as you guys know, it's not as important as people kind of tell you it is. It's a red folder, but it shouldn't even be a folder in my opinion. We already know what happened. It's Powell's last conference. There's gonna be no surprises. But we do have NVIDIA earnings after hours. So now that we've expanded so much, I'm curious if we're just gonna kind of, tiptoe along during the lunch stream, or if we're actually gonna get any movement. I want to say we're still bullish because we broke over this 300 level. So I'm kind of still looking for longs on pullbacks. Now, if we break back down into this area, we can kind of change our thesis. But for now, let's just stick to what we've been doing. See if we can make a few dollars on lunch. I hope everybody is nice and green from the stream. But yeah, we've been having some really, really good lunch hours the last week or so. Let's try to keep it going. I think we've ended every stream green, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so let's see if we can do it. And for those of you all still with me, thanks for hanging out. If you navigated that opening, or let's call it the first 30 minutes and made it out alive, you did better than most people. I know a lot of people personally that got absolutely chopped up in this. This was very, very hard to navigate until the news came out and kind of gave us some direction. Now we're trending, but before that, it was very, very tough. So hopefully you guys noticed that it was choppy price action. I know I heard Mike saying there's no direction. Take your money quick and get out, because if you didn't take your profit insanely quickly, it was gone. And we don't want to see that. We want to see you guys keep your money. So right now, we are holding over this bullish level I have. We wicked them, bodies closing above. So I'm kind of looking for longs around the 300 level. Not gonna try to be a hero going into NVIDIA earnings and the FOMC minutes. So I am expecting some chop. If we do see a big movement, it's probably going to be to the downside. And we do need to keep an eye out on the headlines, because as you guys know, we've already had two of them, two massive ones. So I'm actually just going to check the news feed real quick. So that last pump was Trump saying the U.S. are in final stages of talks with Iran. Then he says, we'll see what happens. It's a whole bunch of nothing again. Whole bunch of nothing. Way greener than yesterday. That's good, vodka. That's good. That's a pretty bearish candle. This might actually fade in. I'm not going to take this long yet. Let's see. Realistically, I'd want to see bears push this down to that first news candle. But I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait and see. Very, very bullish hourly chart. You can't argue with that. Same. I mean, every time frame is pretty bullish. I want to see if this is gonna hold this 300 level. And guys, be sure to like and subscribe. We want to keep bringing people in here, so Mike keeps coming in and trading with us in the morning. I think we all want that. We all want to come in and hit some bangers with him in the morning. Or at least I know I do. It's fun to watch. So pretty nice hold of that 300 level. Nice pop as expected. The only thing that's worrying me is the shorter time frames look like they might want to dip a little bit, which would make sense, right? After this massive move. But longer time frames, they look ready to just send it. And the only reason I'm hesitant to go long again up here is because I'm looking at my average daily range chart, and we're already above the 1 day, the 3 day, 5, 10, 20. We're above it all. So outside of news events, that typically means we're going to get some kind of pullback. But we've cleared all recent support from this week, or resistance from this week. So, I mean, could be smooth sailing ahead. The Fishman Friday, yeah, I know, Breezy. These kind of indicators aren't working the best right now, but we do need a pullback. I'd love a pullback into the 250 range, and if that breaks, honestly, 160. So wait and see. Let's be patient. And I'm gonna size down from 10 to 5 micros for the lunch hour. Okay, there's that 300 break. It should come down to at least 280. There's the drip. Glad I did not take those longs and notice the pullback was probably going to happen on the smaller time frames. Okay. Just ping the Discord. All right. Okay, nice hold by the bulls there. Almost got to that 280 level. All right, looks like bulls are still in control. Still in control. So let's just wait and see, guys. I don't want to get caught in this cluster. This is pure scalp territory. I don't want any part of it. I want to catch a good move. We go ahead and place an entry at 260. See if we can get a wick in or not. All right, there's that drip down to that 280. So let's see if we get tapped in here. All right, sliding down to our entry. Let's see if this is just going to be a bounce zone or if it's just going to knife right through. Around 240 is going to be where the play is invalidated. So let's see if we got it. The limit is at 260. 260 and the play gets invalidated under 240. We're trying to just catch a quick reaction off of here. And for now, I kind of have my scalper's hat on. If we get tapped in at 260, I'm looking for 280. Didn't quite pick us up there. Got close. So yeah, let's see. Let's see if we get the fill. We should get the fill. Now, the only thing is if we do get stopped out here, it's probably going to run down pretty quickly. I would say to 160. So there's a lot of room to the downside. Just make sure I'm not missing any key levels. Yeah, there's a lot of room. This whole gap right here. Killed it on the way down, killed it on the way up. That's what you call a volume pocket. That's where volume comes in very quickly. So if you want to protect yourself, do make sure you have a stop loss on this 260 play, because if it fails, it could drop very, very quickly. There's not too much stopping it on the way down if we break. And we should get filled any second now. All right, we are in. We are in. Again, guys, we're trying to just catch a quick bounce. If this breaks, even if it breaks 240, Just let's get out of here because it's got a lot of room to run and it's going to be quick. So I'm going to put a stop just to be safe. Hi, is this a new prop firm? No, BluSky's been around since 2022. We are just new to our BluSky TV is new. We just launched it last week. All right, see if bulls can wick this back up. I'd like to see us push over like 265. We'll see though. And remember, guys, if we can get 100 people in here in this room watching, especially in the morning, we'll do a free account giveaway. So tell your friends, let's pack this room. Let's get you some accounts. Let's make some damn money. All the stuff we want to do. All right, we tapped that 265, then rejected. So looks like bulls are not in control yet. Bears rejected it, and this is going to fail now. I'm going to go ahead and cut my losses. And now I'm going to look to go short. Now I'm going to look to go short since we broke that. You see how we broke that and we're right to 240? So now I'm probably going to take a stab at a short and see if we can't just run this all the way down. Logging on 5 accounts. Yeah, right. Pack the room with bots. Rig it so you win. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of room down here for it to go, though. That's the thing, Breezy. I'm not bearish overall, but I'm bearish for a stop now. See if we get a close under here. Yeah, this thing should send to the downside. I'm going to go ahead and take a stab at a short. Entries 246.75. So let's see if the bears can actually do it. And then again, if we break above 260, that same area I had earlier, I'm out. Five minis instead of 5 micros. I did that on stream the other day. That is never a fun feeling. Never a fun feeling. All right, Bears, let's send this. I'd like to see us break under 240 and then 235. Get some real movement. And again, 260 plays dead, and we're just chopping around, and they're just messing with us. Which they are. Let's see if it doesn't reject here. Let's get out. Gotta love this price action, guys. Gotta love it. They just got so close to that SL and then dumped it. This is so wiki right now. We need to break these recent lows, or else this is gonna go either way. These bulls are holding on to for dear life right now. I'll tell you that. This might be a see green, take green lunch. Like see a nice spike and then just take it. Because we've seen $100, you know, 10, 15 points go to zero 3 times already. So let's see if we're right. There we go. There we go, guys. Beautiful, beautiful play. Take your profit or see if we're going to absolutely die. But there's our TP1. All right, this is a huge win. Boom. Let's freaking go, guys. I'd love to see 180. But that's a big dub, guys. Let me know if you took that with me. So we saw our 30, 35 points. And if you've traded with me before, you know I say 30 points a day can keep the job away. So now I want to see if is Jaja in here? Jaja, can the Bears finish this job or not? I'm very skeptical of it. Very skeptical, guys. But trade worked out, so that's good. Come on, dump this thing. Dump this thing. 220 needs to go, guys. 220. Get out of the way. So we're up a cool $300 on this play. Not too bad for 5 minutes of work. But I'm gonna be greedy. I want to see if we can get more. 220 needs to go, then 200, and then I want to see 180. Trump is talking right now. We may have to hit Iran harder, maybe not. Okay. And then we have great support. Okay. So guys, tell me what that means. Does anybody speak Trump? We might have to do this. We might not have to do this, but we have good support. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, politics aside, everything aside, what do you do when the president says we might have to go harder on them, but we might not? Like, what is that? And now I'm assuming we're gonna bounce off that. Like, I don't know. If you guys have a read on what that means, let me know, please. I probably should just close the trade if he's going to be saying stuff like that. But that's him loading more positions. I know, right? Him and his boys are just loading up longs right now. And he's gonna tweet something. That's probably what it is. But we're in the trade. I want to see what happens. But feel free to take your $200-$300. I mean, it's good money for a quick trade during lunch hour. And I hate flipping my bias like that, but this one was kind of obvious to me. 220 needs to get out of the way. I want to see a quick run to 200. This makes sense. We gotta get through this cluster right here. This whole area. Once we get through that, it's game over. Thanks, Breezy. Thanks, Jaja. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna be greedy. Call it a day after Mike. I mean, it's hard. I want to call it a day after Mike, right? It's hard not to. The dude hit like 250 points on that last trade. I'm not too I mean, I don't think we're gonna get the full move in this short after that tweet. It's too cryptic. I just don't think the market knows what it wants to do right now with that news. I mean, we did just break structure pretty big time on that 15-minute. Oh no, it's the 5-minute. So all I can do is wait and see, guys. Wait and see. And I noticed a few more people in here than normal for the lunch hour. So if it's your first time in here, let me know. Please let me know. I want to get to know you guys. And if you can't make the streams, hang out in the Discord, and talk shop there. Yeah, Breezy, we're bouncing like crazy off the structure. So unless this breaks, like we need a candle close under 225 for me to really feel decent about this play. Oh, he's speaking live. Great. We got NVIDIA tonight, and then I got Trump speaking about Iran, just saying all this random stuff. What a time to be trading. What a time. I might have to just secure some cash on this one. This has been a brutal hold, guys. I hope some people took the money when I mentioned earlier. He's basically saying price will go up or down. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. All right, we got to close that. No follow through on that move, unfortunately. Now, not to say we might reject this 260. Like, let's keep that in mind. Let's keep that in mind. This is our big pivot, like intraday pivot point for this lunch hour, which we are halfway through. So far, like one 10-point loss and then a 30-point winner. Let's see if we can get to like 100 points for the session. That's my goal. So now we're conflicting on different time frames. 1 hour is clearly still bullish. 30-minute has broken structure to the downside. 15-minute as well. 5 minutes looking like reversal to the upside. So it's 3-minute. So it's going to be a little choppy right now, guys. So buckle up. Buckle up. Let's go for a ride. Okay. There's that 260 rejection. Quick 20 points. I think we might continue the downside now. We just need that retest. Yeah, Trump is looking at different time frames. Doesn't know what he wants to say right now. What a trader joke. What a trader joke. Go say that in front of your normal friends and see if they laugh. You met your daily goal on that pump. Let's go, Hakuna. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we should break down now. Remember, guys, 225 to 200 is our zone we need to blow through for the bears. We need to blow through that zone for the bears. I might hop back in short. Yeah, let's try it. Little questionable on this one. See if we can get it. 243 short limit. I don't want to mark it in at support. You never want to do that. So let's see if we get a little retrace and then we can get in. Now remember, guys, this is a little iffy because we have support only 15 points below us. Okay, no fill on that. Look how choppy this is in here. Jeez. Should get filled here. Oh, no fill on that. Oh, there we go. Now we're in. And again, guys, over this like 260, plays dead. We'll see. This is kind of like a lotto for me with Trump talking. You don't know which way it's gonna go. This can spike either way. Am I popping champagne? Yeah, yeah, champagne. If I hit a 100-point play, maybe. Okay, we need to break under this 238. 238, 225, 200. So we tap that 238. This needs to get just a volume candle to blast through all this crap. I do not like sitting in this chop. There we go. There's our candle. Let's die. There's 225, guys. TP1 hit. Let's get more. Come on. Come on, Bears. Let's do it. Let's do it. Man, we slapped this short twice already. This 225 is just holding like a champ, guys. 225 for president right now. Now remember, guys, this is see green, take green price action right here. We're not getting any follow through. Take your $200, get the hell out of here. You catch that with me, Hakuna? Guys, just because I'm not taking profit doesn't mean you shouldn't. I'm trying to see if we're gonna run to full TP. I'm willing to risk the cash. This price action is wiki. You're the champ. You're the champ, Hakuna. Good job. Jonathan took that short. Let's go. I shorted 150 micros in practice just for you. You probably printed them. Damn. I just want to see if we can get out of this damn range. This looks like a straight barcode on the 1 minute. But I mean, we slapped 20, 25 points twice on this, or 35 the first time. So that's a big win in this range, catching pretty much the full move inside of this. But if you're holding with me, let's get this dump. 225 needs to get out of the way. You're driving? Okay, cool. Glad you had a good morning with us. Sorry, I'm happy. No, be happy. Let us know. Let's get everybody fired up. I'm having a good day personally. I'm up like 1.8K on this account. So I'm willing to give this little trade some wiggle room. Yeah, there's a trend line, I'm sure, and we're also bouncing on this 5-minute structure. This has to break. We bounced off it so many times. That's what we keep bouncing off of. And this is basing for a push out. The longer it curls right here, bigger chance we're going to push out, honestly. It's very bullish overall. If you look at the 1 hour chart, this is a bullish hold. If we can get it back above 260, we're going to run back to 320. All right, we're out of that. So I'm probably going to flip back bullish now. Got 2 nice shorts. See if we can flip back bullish. My dog is dreaming like crazy behind me. Chasing some squirrels or something. All right, so I'm probably going to flip back to bullish now. I'm going to close over this 260 something level. It's a beautiful Wednesday. It is a beautiful Wednesday. It's bullish until the chips roll over. Yeah, AMD is just on a tear. It's going nuts. This is crazy. This is a legendary run. All right, so we just flipped back bullish on the short term. 15-minute and 30-minute are still showing downside, but the hour, the big boy of the hour, is telling me she wants more. And this is starting to look like a bullish buy model. So I'm taking a lot of trades right now, guys, just because there's no clear direction and we're scalping. So we're going to take a 260 long. We break under 240. We're out again. And this is a tough range right here, guys. Just remember that. And if you are new here, please subscribe, hit the like button. We'll let you know when we go live every day. And we're going to do this every day. After I get out of here, Matt will be on for Power Hour. I think Becky had an appointment. She won't be on today. We should get tapped in here. And curious if this is going to agree with us or not, because we are getting conflicting data. Like this is bearish in my opinion. This is bearish in my opinion. They're $200. But you see how fast that was, guys? It's insane. Right to TP1. Right to TP1 at 280. Insane. This is awesome. This is awesome. I'm reading the markets very well right now. This is great. I feel like Rain Man right now. All right, so that's your profit taking area. We want to see if we can break up. If we break over 180, game over, guys. Game over. Damn, Breezy, got to hit that refresh button. If you ever notice prices a little off, hit that refresh button. Jonathan, you are printing with me. Let's go. Are you new here? I can't tell. I don't recognize the Discord names compared to YouTube names anymore. Okay, talk. So TP1 hit. We're sitting right at TP1, guys. Let's see if we can get some more. We got $250 in a minute. God, I love trading. Love trading. $300, good enough for me. Let's go ahead and take that. Been with BluSky for 3 years. Oh, the OG. What's up, man? Great to have you with us. Killer trade, guys. If you want to hold for 320, you want to see bulls hold this 280 area. But 30 points. 30 points good enough for me. So we're getting close to our 100-point goal for the stream. We're almost there. A couple more trades and we got it. That was a beautiful scalp, guys. And just I know Coach Breezy will agree with me on this one. If you get tapped in like that and you see a 25-point candle, just take the profit. Especially during lunch hour. Take the profit. You can always get back in on that same play. But where else are you going to make $250 in 3 seconds? Unreal. Absolutely unreal. If you're taking these trades with me, let me know. I want to know if we're all making money together. Log off. See you later, Jonathan. Love the guest we had earlier. Are you talking about Becky? No, that is my dog that you hear. Yeah, it's my assistant. So this is an area where we can go long again. It's very valid long right here. But the guest we had earlier is Becky. She was one of the coaches here, so she's on stream every day as well. We try to kind of rotate in the mornings with Mike as support, and then we kind of have our normal spots. I'm typically in the midday. Becky's later in the day. All right, we're back in the BS area. So this now looks like a clear bearish setup to me. We had to figure out what we wanted to do, and now it looks clearly bearish. This is what I would call a sell model. We want to see price get one more push down into this 160 area. But it's been a great stream already. I'm very, very happy. And if you guys are out there listening and haven't tried BluSky before, we have a new trader sale. It's 50% off of launch plans. So you can get a 50K launch plan for $30, and the code is welcome26. Welcome26. And team, I will be right back. Just give me a few minutes. in the last few minutes. Straight up chop range, guys. So we are navigating this chop insanely well. We played the shorts twice, we played the longs, and now we're going to sit and see what's going on. How's everybody out there doing? Everybody doing well? So we're not going to rush into anything right here. We're just not going to. It's a choppy range, and it's only 40 points. We've basically been sitting in a 30-point range for the last 45 minutes. So let's chill out. I mean, if we've taken profit, when we've taken profit, we should be up $600 on this stream using 5 micros, something like that. Reading about BluSky's plans, yeah. Let us know if you have any questions. We're here to help. If it's your first time ever using BluSky, you can get 50% off of a launch plan. So code welcome26. So you can get an account for like $30. It's crazy cheap. All right, let's see. Remember, this 15-minute chart wants to break down, but we're too close to this 225 level to hop in, and that's just a known bounce area. We're not going to play that game right now. We're already up really, really nice for the lunch hour. We're not giving any back. But the levels to watch, if you want to mark them on your chart, 238, 225, and 200. Those are your levels. All right, 225. Let's see if they can do it. This would be, in my opinion, the time if they're going to do it now. Look at that 20-point bounce right off 225. That's why we're not messing with this. It's not enough points to make it worth the play. And guys, tomorrow we have a webinar with TickBlaze. It is a new platform that we are rolling out, and I'm very excited to do it. I think it's the CEO going to come on, this representative, but I'm not 100% sure. But I'm excited to learn about it, and I will start trading on it in front of you guys. If not by the end of the week, next week, and we'll roll it out. Look at that 40-point bounce off 225. That's why we didn't take the short, because we don't want to get caught in a 40-point bounce. That is why. It's its own platform. They're actually their own broker too, I believe. They have their own data feed. So it's not through Tradeovate, it's not through Rhythmic, it's through TickBlaze. What's the difference? The launch plan is the fee is split up. You pay once when you buy the evaluation and once when you pass it. The Propel, you just pay one time. But they're besides that, they're pretty much the same. It's just the fees are broken up in the launch plan. So if you can't pass it, the first go around, it's cheaper on that side, I guess. So this is the definition of lunchtime chop. We just cowered the hourly candle close. And it held this level to the T. So I would not be surprised if I saw this pump. Now, do I want to hop back in again? Kinda. I kinda do. But I just hate playing the same tight range over and over and over again. It's just asking for it. There's our pump to 280. Yeah, I think this is gonna reclaim that dip. It's just a really, really tough range right here, guys. This is so choppy. But yeah, I'm leaning to the bull side. Where's the refresh button? There's a little like thing that says live by the volume button. Click that. What's up, Eric? How you doing, brother? So if you do want to go long, which I think longs are the move, I'd say 255 to 260 is our area. And we kind of be looking for something like this. It's like almost a 2-to-1. That's what you'd be looking for. Stops under that 238 level, basically. Like that. 2-to-1. Chilling, making money. That's what it's all about, dude. Let's get it. But I think I'm gonna hold off on this play. I've already hit both sides of this range twice. Yeah, I don't want to mess with this. This is just asking for it. Hourly's breaking to the downside though. Hourly is breaking to the downside. I don't know. The short might still be in play, guys. This is just a really tough area. I'm waiting for some news thing to come out, Vodka. I agree. This is looking dumpy, but this 225 area, guys, it has me so concerned because it's like a brick wall. It's vodka. Nvidia is going to be on guidance, I think. And Breezy, I agree. I think we're pretty much done for the day until. I mean, we have FOMC minutes in an hour. But yeah, Nvidia is going to be it. But I mean, if you go to the like larger time frames, we have a lot of things we haven't retested to the downside, like 1,000-point below. But oh wow, what a clear buy model on this! I didn't see that. You guys see this setup? This is a beautiful setup. That set the longs off this morning. That was pretty. It was funny. This morning I had a resting order at 992, and we missed it by 12 points before we rocketed 300. That would have been a sweet little catch. What do you guys think the market's going to do? I'm curious on your thoughts. We're obviously in a pretty tight range. Here's our range for now. Little sandwich. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to play it earnings, but I definitely could see some downside. What I probably think happens when it comes out is we go up and down, and then the Globex section tonight is where we get moves. That's what I think. I've been a Tradeovate person. I like TradeC a lot too. I'm just not trading that account right now. I don't like rhythmic platforms personally. I don't even like Tradeovate. I like TradingView. But all these new platforms like TickBlaze and TradeC, they trade off TradingView. So anything with TradingView, I'll trade. It doesn't matter. I don't use indicators. I don't use anything. All I do is draw these little boxes. So as long as they have a TradingView, I'm totally fine. And honestly, the TradeC data feed is faster, that's actually rhythmic. So as long as I just like TradingView, I like the chart. That's all I care about. As long as it's reliable and I can draw my rectangles, I don't really care. Honestly, there's times where I chart on TradingView and execute on Tradeovate. So I really don't care. I just think TradingView is easier for people to use. It's simpler. But these new platforms are TradingView and they have better data feeds. So I'd probably nudge you guys to go with like TradeC or TickBlaze if somebody asked me. But for me, I don't really care personally. As long as I can click buy and sell and draw little rectangles, I'm fine. Yeah, no problem at all. This range is ranging, guys. The range is ranging. It's a sell side range. I think it's a sell side range now. I think it's kind of there. Conservative. I mean, this is about the spot to go short. I don't want to get caught in this BS though. And if it's your first time here, let me know. Let me know, guys. I'm here to help. Let's make some money. Let's get funded. Let's get some payouts. Let's get a live account. Let's do all the things we want to do. Because I personally have more fun when I know that you guys are also making money. But this is when people say that price action is garbage, it's garbage right now. If you're not already in a trade. So if you took that short, we're approaching kind of PT. Oh, how are you liking the book map? We just brought Addis on as a partner. Is the book map showing chop as well? I'm curious. I really enjoyed their presentation they gave to us. It seems like a great tool. I'm just old school. What I have works for me, and if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. That's just my motto. But I should learn how to use it. Yeah, FOMC minutes and NVIDIA today. Exactly. It's just recipe for chop until close. Ooh, what was that? There's that random tweet, huh? Tell me if you guys see anything on the reel. I'm gonna check the news. I'm gonna check the news. OpenAI aiming for IPO as early as September. That's gonna go nuts. Yeah, AMD is on a tear, Breezy. It's going freaking crazy. See, I'm glad I didn't do shorts because in this range you're gonna get these random moves, and I don't want any part of that. But that was pretty bullish, honestly. Yeah, Addis heat map is the one the guy gave a presentation to BluSky for. It was pretty cool. If you guys are a little bit behind on the stream, click the little live button next to your volume, and it'll pop you back to live. Just in case sometimes the browsers buffer a little bit. There's only about a 3-second lag from on our end. So if it's more than that, click the live button. All right, let's go ahead and try a long 260 again. Same play. Let's see if we can break out of this. I don't know what that spike was, but it has me leading to believe we're going to be a little bit bullish. And I hate okay. Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson seeking to establish with Oman in coordination with special. These aren't headlines. These headlines are just not headlines at all. This is crazy. All right, we're gonna get this fill, and I hope this is just not the range again because that ain't no fun. Same play. If we get filled, we're looking for 260 or 280. PT1. Ooh, we just missed by 1 point. Damn. That's a bummer. Yeah, maybe I see that. I see that, but that's a non-headline in my book. Like, what is? That's like the same thing we've been hearing for the last month. It's a non-event. That shouldn't do anything. It shouldn't make the market spike 60 points in a second. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that exactly. That's what I'm saying. Keywords do spike the algos. It shouldn't, but it does. All right. I cannot believe we didn't get filled on that. But this is kind of setting up for a nice bullish push out. Over 280, we look for 300, then 320. 20-point increments. That's what we're dealing with right now. All right. There's target. Bye-bye. That was the first good setup out of this. And you know what, guys? I've noticed this recently. Whichever way the news candle goes, you get the retracement, and then you get some continuation in that direction. That's where the setups have been. Just ride the wave. The president shouldn't be doing insider trading. Yeah, agreed. In quotations. So I'm curious if this is just going to go now. That's a bummer we didn't get filled on that one. I'll tell you that. If you did get a filler, it looks really good. Yep. Went without me. That stinks. I'm gonna try a 280. 282. 282 long. Let's see if we actually want to get this move. This one's a little bit more on the risky side compared to the 260. Just a heads up. About 20 minutes into this new hourly candle. Oh, we're in. That was quick. This very well might come down to 260. So keep that in mind, guys. I'm hoping we don't just create straight sideways action right here. It would not be ideal. Yeah, Andrea, I agree with you, Andreas. That would be very, very bullish. How's the sell model going? I think it's kind of going. I don't know. The market's it's conflicting. It's conflicting right now, which makes sense going into NVIDIA. 4 hours bullish, 1 hour is bullish, 30 minutes, very undecided. 15-minute looks like a bear flag or the first leg of a sell model. And then smaller time frames, it's congested as hell, which is why we're just going back and forth. So remember, guys, the 260 is the safer area. Like smart traders are not touching this, but I'm streaming, so I think Mike even said that earlier. He said if he wasn't streaming, he would have been done at 10:30 a.m. So this is probably going to head down to the 260 area, guys. Let's just that's where I'll cut if we break that. This would have been a much better area to get in. Yeah, and then there's us. Yeah, we're here. We are here. This has been such a. I mean, it's been exciting because we made some money, but this has been a very boring price action session for me. Not ideal. Now this morning was fun. This not so much. So if this wasn't lunch hour and we weren't in the chop zone, I'd probably add right here. Bounced perfectly off the zone. These zones I have, guys, typically you're going to get at least a 10-point reaction every time we tap into it. All right, there's that perfect bounce off the 260 zone, guys. If we would have kept that original entry, we'd be at TP1 right now. So if we can't pass 280, this is just going to be pure range, and it's terrible. I don't like to be a scalper, but these kind of ranges kind of force you to do it. Like, what was our average trade time on those 20, 30-point plays? 2 minutes and under? Like, not ideal for me. I don't like that kind of stress in trading. I want to get in and then just 30-minute holds, catch a trend, but there's nothing right now to do. Oh, yeah, back to break even. So if you took the 260 long I mentioned, your TP1 hit, you just hit. So good for you. All right. That was a fun little hold. Let's see if we get rewarded for this. I think we should. And that's kind of why I don't use hard stops. Sometimes it kills you. It kills you when you get caught in a candle or something. But if I would have had a stop at this level, I would have gotten stopped out. And look, we just hit TP1. You see how fast that happened? So guys, we are destroying this lunch hour right now, like murdering it. This is awesome. So take your profit if you want, let it ride, see what happens. Good chance we come back to break even, but target hit. And these little plays, they might not seem like a lot, guys, but like, what is that? 3 or 4 $200 in the last hour and a half. Like, come on, push us out. Now's one of those times, guys, when we need a nice Trump tweet saying the war's over. What's up, buddy? I'm gonna personally hold this. You guys, obviously, if you haven't heard me before, these are your accounts, your trading, so you do whatever you want. I'm just here for some entertainment and guidance. Nice break of structure on that candle close. We should get our 320 TP. Now let's see, what is this? 310 to 320. 310 to 320. That's what we're looking for, guys. Now with 300, obviously, is a major psych level, so Okay, TP hit. Good stuff. And guys, if you want to take profit at certain levels, use your limit orders to get out, because like you couldn't have, that was too fast to market out, but a limit order would have got you. So I'm gonna take this profit. Guys, killer session though. I mean, I'm incredibly happy with the way we're trading right now. And given the price action, I don't think we could have done much better, honestly. We're straight up consolidating. So if you're taking these trades with me, let me know. Let me know. That might be my last trade until we break this range. So, guys, something cool. I'm looking at the tick play stuff that we're partnering with BluSky for the platform. So, tick play's advantage stack included with every BluSky account valued at over $9,000 in retail. It is a lot of tech stuff like indicators, things like that. I think you guys are really gonna like this, and it will be the CEO of Tick Plays on there. So that's great, or the founder. So I'm excited for it, guys. I'm really excited for it. And good exit on that long because we are right smack dab in the middle of this consolidation area again. Let's see if we get the breakout here. If this does break out, we can always get back in. I'm glad I took profit when I did. All right, there's 320. So there's TP2. Play would have gone red though. If you played proper risk management, that would have gotten stopped out of break even. So here's the scenario now. Boom, boom, and then highs. That's what we're looking for. Got about 20 minutes. And watch this, guys. You want to see some magic when I show you this hourly chart? Remember how I said we're going to push up? Look exactly what it did. Exactly what it did. Magic. Magic. Now, we didn't catch the bottom. We caught this whole middle part of the move right here. That's what we want. And then the rest is just extra. That was beautiful. hilarious. There you go, Steve. Just for you. You guys want to hear something funny? Somebody just messaged me that my microphone was green. It's blue sky, not green sky. It's hilarious. What's everybody up to? What's everybody looking at? This is it's been kind of boring, but we've been making some bank. Some absolute bank. Oh God, this is boring. Yeah, we're just chilling here, guys. There's really not much to update. Anybody have any questions about anything? Anything on your mind while we just kind of sit here? The market is just literally waiting for NVIDIA. Yeah, tonight should be fun. Should be fun. But this ain't it. I mean, we're bleeding the market dry during this session. Don't get me wrong, but it's in and out, quick plays. It's not fun. And we got all these random tweets going on, or whatever they are. We should push out of here, guys. Up or up, yeah, right. I'm just curious how good this earnings report is going to be and what this guidance is going to be like. Increase. Wow. Interesting. Tempted to just take a 280 play out of boredom here. We've already hit that 260. Might as well just keep riding it. I mean, we got this little trend line going on too. So everything's leading me a little bullish. This 320 is just going to be tough to get over. If we can like close the hourly over that, game over. But I don't see that happening with. We have FOMC minutes in 10 minutes. So what we're gonna do, guys, is I'll stick around for the FOMC minutes. Algo to kick in. Then we'll take a break, and then we'll come back before power hour and now finish off the session. Nah, Eric. Mike has the cowboy hat. I can figure out some other gimmick. My wife just got me this. We're going to see a concert for a band called Goose. She's got me this bucket hat. could start being the bucket hat trader. Or top hat. I think there's already some guy on social media top hat something. I can't remember. But yeah, guys, we are not missing anything in the market today. Like I said, we got FOMC minutes dropping in 8 minutes. Should be a non-event. And then, the mother of all earnings, NVIDIA on Wednesday. This afternoon after close. So I mean, this is what we're dealing with. We're looking at bullish structure here. It's just I don't see anything large happening right now. Up or down on earnings. I mean, it's hard not to be bullish, but I've seen bullish earnings. What's the chart say on NVIDIA? Let's do that. The chart is bullish to me. Barring any news, the chart is bullish to me. We just came down, retested daily levels, and now we're up. But that doesn't mean anything. I think it's going to be guidance, their thoughts on China and stuff like that. But if you're worried, if you want to know about NVIDIA earnings, stay tuned around 2:30. Matt and I are going to come back on, and then we'll do a full NVIDIA rundown for you guys while the market's not doing anything. So you guys want to get into a play before the minutes? What do you guys down? Let's make that hat official BluSky thing. Yeah, we should have all have our own little gimmick, right? If you guys want to get into a lotto for FOMC minutes, let me know. I'm willing to take it on my account. Let's get some interactions on here. I think I'll go ahead and get in a 1 micro long. We'll see what happens. See what happens for FOMC minutes. Maybe Powell did a mic drop during the log. All right, 5 minutes, team, until this small news event comes out. And I'm going long just purely off this hourly chart holding structure. See if we can get ourselves some, maybe get ourselves a steak later with this. Remember, your bullish levels are 300 and 320. Over that, it's smooth sailing. All right, about 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. All right, 20 seconds, guys. Buckle up. Buckle up. Let's get this bread. We're going no stop loss, gang. Let's do it. Oh, we're actually up 10 points. If you want to take your 10 points, go for it. It's not bad. Let's get this rocket ship. Or there's going to be absolutely nothing that happens. So that wouldn't surprise me. Nothing. Ah, there it goes. Damn, that just flashed down quick. You see that? That was 25 points in a second, then reclaimed in a second. That was wild. So that's a bullish wick if I've ever seen one. All right, team. Well, that's going to be it for me for now. Matt and I will be back at 2:30. Becky is out at an appointment, so I'm gonna kind of cover for her. Oh no, looks like we hit TP. Interesting. But yeah, it's been a great session. I don't know if we hit the 100 points, but we got damn close to getting 100 points during that session. So keeping the streak going. Like I said, be back in a half hour with Matt. So we'll see you then. Be back soon. We are about 20 minutes into Power Hour. I'm Justin again, and we have Coach Matt here. I'm filling in for Becky. She had an appointment, and Team Blue Sky, we're all about helping each other out, especially you guys. But before we get started, guys, remember, if you're watching this for the first time, and I know some of you are, you got to use this code WELCOME26. It'll get you a $50,000 launch plan for $30, and you'll have access to capital and daily payouts when you pass. So make sure you click the link in our description, get signed up, and get funded. Now, Matt, I got a question for you. I just traded the lunch hour for the last 2 hours, and I got to tell you, I almost fell asleep. So I think everybody here knows my thoughts. So what has, besides the first hour of the market or hour and a half, what have you been seeing?
I've been doing. Well, let me just explain my thoughts about that question based on what I have personally been doing. Okay, because that will answer the question. I've been doing the exact same thing the entire market is doing, thinking about NVIDIA's earnings. That's what I've been doing. NVIDIA is such an important company to the market. It's such an important company to the themes of the market. It's not the fact that it's just the biggest market cap company in the S&P 500 at a $5.5 trillion clip right now. Crazy. It's the leader of the AI arms race. It's the linchpin of the AI trade. It's the very reason why AI exists, quite frankly. The AI trade was kicked off, Justin, way back in the day. You got to go back in the day a little bit. And back in the day is in 2023 on this earnings print, when in May of 23, reporting for the first quarter of 23 year over year, they had an explosion in revenue They had a massive EPS beat, and their forward-looking guidance was an increase that I had never seen in a company as important as NVIDIA. NVIDIA was not the top dog semiconductor company before this moment in time. There was healthy competition across the board with a bunch of different semiconductor companies, but they sparked something then. And from that point on, the AI trade has been the dominant theme. I put together a watch list, and I manage a watch list called the AI Gold Rush watch list, Justin. And I literally rank on my watch list. I rank from the very, very top to the last 25. So I rank the top AI from an investor perspective, okay? Not from a day trader, but from an investor perspective. And NVIDIA, and I've been doing that watch list for about, give or take, 2.5 years now. NVIDIA has been the number one slot on that watch list for 2.5 straight years, from the very first edition,
not even a dip to number 2 at all,
to the latest edition. It has been the king, queen, and country of all things AI. They are the linchpin. They are the catalyst. It's interesting that the competition has caught up to them in terms of relevancy and importance. Taiwan Semiconductor is a very important company in the space. Micron, a very important company in the space. ASML, a very important company in the space. Google, with their TPU, has certainly done a lot of good work in adding a little bit of competitive fire to NVIDIA. But even as the competition heats up, and that's not to even talk about the Chinese components, because they're a world behind where NVIDIA is right now. We should be very thankful as Americans that we have NVIDIA leading the charge here instead of some Alibaba or something along those lines. But at the end of the day, like this is the number one earnings report at the tail end of what has been a very, very impressive earnings season. And it makes sense to me that, given the fact that you have such an important company reporting earnings later on today, right after the bell, that the market's gonna hesitate a little bit going into it, because much like I said to you, this isn't just an individual stock. This stock represents the entire theme of what is driving the market right now. When you look at, say, for example, the Dow Jones, and don't get me wrong, love the cyclicals, but the Dow Jones hasn't done a stinking thing all year long. Literally, we started the year at 50K. We had a breakout of 50K that Pam Bondi wanted to basically create a fake out, and we're now talking about 50K right now. Well, you look at RSP represents equal weighted indexes. Equal weighted indexes have been a little bit better than the Dow Jones, but in general, still a little bit of a multiple time frame situation. Hasn't really saw any expansion. When you look at the Russell 2000, we've seen a little bit of expansion against the where we started this year, but we're up 100 points in total off a 2,800 index this year so far in the Russell 2000. You come over to the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ's up 4,000 points against the breakout. The momentum has been unreal, and it's not out of nowhere. Take a company like today. ADI reported earnings today. They're in the semiconductor space. They had a beat on EPS, beat on revenue, and they increased forward-looking guidance by 8%. And they were a bad one in the quarter. They were a bad one in the quarter. And so when you're talking about NVIDIA, the importance of NVIDIA tonight, it goes without saying that this is the number one earnings catalyst in a market that has been driven by AI earnings. And so if this trend is going to see some degree of momentum continuation, we're going to see not just a beat and an increase in guidance. We're going to see a massive increase in guidance, because NVIDIA's earnings reports, how they go, is the first one, the second one, the third one, and the fourth one kind of shocked everybody because we just hadn't seen numbers like that. But now the market, because everybody's eyes are on NVIDIA, like legitimately every bank, every hedge fund, every institution, every central bank, every government, every trader, every investor, everybody is an all eyes moment on NVIDIA. So they're very well tracked. And so they don't need to come out today and beat EPS by 30%. In fact, that would be a little bit rare at this point in the cycle.
That'd be crazy. Yeah.
They just need a beat on the EPS side. On the revenue side, let's definitely see some good growth on the revenue side year to year to justify this type of price movement. But third, and this is the most important part of it, do they increase guidance? And in the backdrop of their guidance, is there any Chinese revenue in their guidance? If there's Chinese revenue in their guidance, we're gapping up and we're seeing the momentum continue, because there's been no Chinese revenue in their guidance since we put Section 31 tariffs on Chinese semiconductors for a while now. They haven't been able to sell that H20 chip to China. We don't allow that. We're in a very, very, very aggressive war with China, a Cold War, but a war nonetheless, regarding the arms race in the AI trade. And that arms race in the AI trade is to two things. Number one, it's to AGI. That's kind of the first race, is to the artificial general intelligence, when AI platforms can think beyond just the regurgitation of information, and that's all we see right now, is just the regurgitation of information. That's why ChatGPT gets so many things wrong. That's why Grok gets so many things wrong. That's why Claude gets so many things wrong, because basically they're taking these opinions from all these different websites and they're just piling it all together and regurgitating information. They do it very fast. It's very helpful, but that's all they're doing. It's quite frankly, it's not that special, to be perfectly honest with you. But once they go to AGI, the speed of development is unreal. And so there's a big time arms race there. But outside of that, like and the reason there's a question on the Chinese component is because the president was over in China during the U.S. trade summit with China. And he's the one who said that there's going to be that NVIDIA is going to sell the H20 chip. However, we haven't seen it confirmed yet. And so do we see that get confirmed here tonight? Do they have that in their guidance? Or does the Chinese question become a little bit more sensitive on NVIDIA? And so it's an all eyes moment. It's very, very, very important. It goes without saying that every single investor trader in the market is going to be locked down looking at NVIDIA's earnings report. And the ultimate question is, does the momentum of the market continue? The NASDAQ, the ES, they're in momentum trends right now. They're in momentum patterns right now. Like NVIDIA sitting off the 9 EMA on a daily flag. When you're looking at the ES here, that's a momentum juggernaut. That's a shallow pullback against a momentum juggernaut. When you look at the NASDAQ here, like undeniable the momentum, but it's also undeniable that we're seeing a little bit of that momentum slip over the course of the last week or so. And so do they respark something, and specifically, is it in their guidance, and do we see Chinese revenue in their guidance? Outside of that, like, we're probably going to see the continuation. So if the ultimate question is NVIDIA is going to either continue this trend or it's going to see a little bit more of a pullback, yeah, it makes sense for a bunch of traders to hesitate in front of that catalyst.
Yep.
Because I'll tell you right now, there's a you first mentality in the market, right? When people see an edge and they start thinking they have a good trade idea or whatever the case might be, they're like, you first, you get above that level first, you get above that level first, you get above that level first, and then I'll go. That's kind of like with a bigger backdrop when it comes to NVIDIA is like, okay, well, you take the courage of, going in front of a $5.5 trillion juggernaut catalyst type stock that's reporting here in a few hours. So that's just a little context, which once again, no AI platform has right now, but that's just a little bit of a context to understand what we're dealing with here today, because we are in front of the major catalyst here tonight. Now, technically, let's look at some levels here. Okay, I got a couple wick tests above that. Now, by the way, coming out to a longer time frame. Not a lot of ranges here either. Even on breakout analysis, like there's just not, like, maybe. I don't see a lot of ranges up there to live on, honestly. But there's a good trade in my opinion. If we get it here, you're flagging here, you could bank on that little trend line right there. A little go or don't set up here, front run into that 350 level, and maybe we get that momentum into the 400 level. But like I personally don't love the day trading environment today. Not in front of NVIDIA. The morning session was good, but I don't do a lot in the morning session. So I've been kind of like you, staring at it from that candle here, be like, all right, what do I do? What do I do?
Yep. Exactly.
I've been right there with you the whole day. Like when I was watching you in your mid morning stream, and you're like, yeah, this just got a boring price action, guys. I'm like, yeah, I know.
I was trying to squeak out 20 points in a 40-point range
on the NASDAQ on a $29,000 index.
Exactly.
Let me see if I could just scalp that 20 points of
exactly.
Yeah, totally
negative RR trades almost sometimes.
Yeah, totally get it.
I know a lot of traders are looking for a pullback. It's just NVIDIA is such a juggernaut. But it might be a matter of, do they beat by enough, or people are anticipating the guidance that we're going to sell to China. So there's a lot of eyes on this and a lot of moving parts.
I'm anticipating a pullback. I've been anticipating a pullback for a week.
Yeah.
And we've started to see the early beginnings of it, but you're now seeing a battle at the flag levels, and now you're right in front of NVIDIA. So I do think NVIDIA is that catalyst. If they come out and they confirm and they gap up, well, I don't think we're getting a pullback. Like, we better be ready for breakout analysis really quickly. But if NVIDIA does have any concern in their guidance, this pullback will get a little deeper, in my opinion.
Yeah, I could totally see that. And I think a pullback would be healthy, honestly. We have so many retests we need to hit on the downside. Absolutely.
I don't think a pullback's negative at all. Like, a pullback would reset the overextension levels that specifically the NASDAQ, and this is more of a daily conversation, but specifically on the NASDAQ got to rarefied territory, guys. Like, RSI only goes to 100. It got to 98. like that's insane.
That is insane.
And so, like, ever since then, we've been living in a big overextension situation. You've seen a little bit of an alleviation. RSI is down around 71 right now, but anything above 70 is overextended.
I was gonna say, isn't the pure RSI play go short at basically 70 to 80?
It's the RSI short signal would be a break back down under 70.
Right. Okay.
And that would most likely flip these daily support levels as well as you start entertaining a little bit more of a pullback. And so when RSI is a little bit of a misnomer, because when it gets overextended, people think it means that there's no buyers there. That's not what it means. It means there's 98% of them are buyers.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
It means they're all buyers. And it doesn't mean you can't make bullish trades in that environment. Remember, it's a momentum indicator as much as it is an oscillator. And so when it gets overextended, you want to tap on the brakes a little bit, but it's confirming momentum. So when it gets above 70, that's not a sign to tap on the brakes. It's actually when it crosses back down under 70, confirms that we are entering a pullback, which can come between the 60 and the 40 level, with the epicenter at the 50 level. And so this is where that pullback range gets really enticing, is when it gets underneath that, comes down to the 50, and once it does that and it gives that shallow hook, that's when the pullback is starting to come to some degree of conclusion. Now, that's the indicator confirming the price. That's kind of like AI chatbots just regurgitating information that it already knows, because the price is going to tell us first, obviously. But RSI is a wonderful indicator to give you that secondary confirmation on those conversations.
Yeah, absolutely. If you had to just take a stab right now, do you think the market pumps when Globex opens, or we start trailing to the downside?
You might as well just ask me what I think the NVIDIA is going to do.
Yeah, so that's what I'm getting at. Yeah.
I have a bias, so please, like that, and that's my only hesitation in answering, because I do want to be open with my bias. I love this company, like big fan. I'm a big fan of Jensen. I think he's a wonderful leader of NVIDIA. He's a visionary CEO type guy. I'd certainly put Jensen in the top 5 of best CEOs in the world right now.
I think you have to.
Yeah, you have to. He's amazing. Looking forward to listening to him later on today as well. I've also been involved in this company for a while, and so I have some bias there. They're going to crush earnings. I don't have any doubt on that. I think they crush earnings. I think they beat EPS by more than the average market, meaning more than 9% right now. I think you're going to see a good revenue handle year over year. And it all comes down to if China's in their guidance. And if it is, we're gapping up and we're going to drill 30K. But that's the open question. If I had to say gun ahead right now, terrible analogy, I apologize for that. But if I had to say, I'd say up. My biggest hesitation is ADI, honestly. ADI came out with earnings this morning, and they had a really good earnings report. 17% beat on EPS, revenue going up year over year by I want to say it was pretty good. And then they increased guidance by about 8% on the revenue side of the equation. Well, unfortunately, they gapped down.
I was gonna say, wouldn't guess that looking at the chart.
Yeah, unfortunately, they gapped down, and because when you're at the top end of a trend, there's just a really high bar, because there's been so many buyers along the way that sometimes institutions will use the earnings environment as a liquidation event, because that's where most of the volume is. And so there could be some funds, some institutions out there that are rotating, and maybe they're rotating from a little bit of NVIDIA into a little bit of ARM, and they're trying to diversify along the way in the AI trade, for example. Would it be the most outlandish thing? And so there is some hesitation because of that. Just a very high bar when it comes to earnings, but they're definitely beating, and I think they go up a little bit.
I mean, I personally would love to see a slight pullback and then just slingshot to 30K. That's what I'd love to see. But if we do get a pullback and we do start slipping as a day trader, I love a bearish week. If we close out the week bearish, I'm gonna ride that sucker down, and we're gonna make some fast money.
There's some pockets that are very interesting on the day trading side of the equation, because we have not entertained any degree of standard pullback yet. Remember, in pullback situations, you have shallow, standard, deep. because there's different levels to track as the market comes down before it's no longer a bullish situation. And so right now, if there's 3 levels you track, one is a momentum up here, 2 is kind of the meet in the middle Goldilocks, and then 3 is the deeper. We're only at a very shallow pullback right now. The market hasn't even gotten into those big time pockets yet. And so, for example, the market can pull back all the way down to say 7K and you're still in a bullish environment. That's how much momentum the AI trade has propelled. The Dow Jones can't do that. The Russell 2000 can't do that. But the ES and the NASDAQ, because of the weighting, can. And NVIDIA gap ups are scary. Need the bulls to behave on her so they don't get nuked. Yeah. NVIDIA earnings gaps in general, let's just say, Ace. But like I know the bulls want to get a gap up. Sometimes you gotta be cautious what you ask for a little bit. But here's my hot take, Ace. Okay, and I'll see if you agree with this. Whether NVIDIA gaps up or gaps down, I'm thinking bullish. Like I might think bearish, Justin, from a day trading perspective. Right, those pockets are really, really exciting.
Right,
but from specifically an NVIDIA perspective, if we get a gap down, just based on mechanical nature of how earnings works itself, but they have a massive beat on EPS, good handle on the revenue, forward guidance is increased, I'm not going to think bearish there. I'll definitely try to take advantage of the gap. On a gap up, I would most likely wait for a gap to fill. Personally.
Yeah, I agree. If we gap up, I'm kind of sitting on hands. It's going to be tough.
I'm not going to chase. You're already extended, right? You're already extended, and then you get the earnings extension. Like,
yeah, exactly.
What's the recipe to be a bag holder?
Yeah, I mean, for me as a intraday trader, I want to see the pullbacks into known levels and then slingshots just back to new highs. I'm sure swing traders, you're not going to enter a bullish swing up here. It's just asking for it. So I think a lot of people would love to just see a pullback.
I would think. I think if you pulled most retail, 75% of retail would want to pull back.
Yep, exactly.
I think we all understand we're living in extension and it's getting a little bit choppy in the extension. Time to come back down to some more cleaner open air.
Yeah. Well, when I have my full-time trading friends saying, "How the hell is this even possible?" It means something. It means this is a kind of an anomaly. It's being led. It's just running. It's not.
We're not getting this leg again. Like this is a historical leg we've seen. It is.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
But it's not out of nothing. I mean, literally every day for 2.5 straight weeks, we got headlines on earnings that were just absolutely outlandish.
Yep.
Outlandishly positive, that is. Reno, the China hype and little to come out of it. Well, that's, and my hesitation on answering that, Reno, is I just don't know. I still don't know what we got out of that.
And I think they're being a little tight-lipped.
Yeah, well, tight-lipped usually is because they don't have anything to announce.
You
know what I mean? I don't understand why they would be holding back on certain announcements when it comes to the trade side of the equation. I mean, if there's some Iranian situations, like, yeah, certainly I understand tight lips on that. But when you're announcing trade deals, like most of the time politicians scream about trade deals at the top of Mount Olympus. You know what I mean? It's like, let's go, look at me, sign this trade deal, bring it in. Like that's politics 101. Like you get that thing, you pat yourself on the back, you scream about it from the top of the mountain. And we just haven't seen anything. Like we saw 200 Boeing, 200 orders on Boeing. And I saw a bunch of headlines being, 200 orders. I'm like, yeah, but that's like when you're talking about earnings and the expectation is 50 cents and you came in at 25 cents and you think someone like me is going to get excited on a big time miss against expectation. Just not going to happen. So that's why I keep saying I want to see if there's anything in NVIDIA's earnings, because if there's no guidance from China in NVIDIA's earnings, there's no deals there.
Yep.
Like, there just isn't. And so I think it's one of those things that I'm looking at that for multiple different reasons, but I want to see if there's anything there when it comes to that Chinese summit from last week. So I'm right there with you, because it was a little weird. The pageantry aside, like it's good to see, the biggest leaders of the world patting each other on the back a little bit. We don't want them yelling at each other and pointing fingers, but at the end of the day, like the deliverables, it was like, okay, what do we go over there if there's no deliverables in sight? That Boeing deal was done months ago. Like that was not negotiated that weekend.
Yeah, they did not. They weren't sitting at the table negotiating a Boeing deal.
No. And so I think it's going to be very interesting.
I agree. It's just it's wild to just sit here and watch the market. You can tell it's just waiting. It's literally waiting. FOMC minutes came out. It's a non-event anyways, but it did absolutely nothing. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm just like you. I'm excited.
I'm trying to think about the amount I care about the FOMC meeting.
Oh yeah, right. Exactly. Like, it's 0.
Like on a scale of 1 to 10, it would be a 0. Like
I'm just who made it a red folder? I don't know. Well, let me ask you this, but 10 years ago was it an event?
Say again?
10 years ago did FOMC minutes matter?
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Okay.
Yeah, more than they do today. Yeah. Now, like, did they matter a lot? No. Like, but did they matter a little bit more? Yes. Like you could legitimately think about trading the minutes from a day trader's perspective. I don't know why anybody would want to sit down and trade the minutes from a day trader perspective these days. We know too much about the Fed, what they're going to do, the path of policy. So a lot of that is already baked in, even coming into the Fed. And so a lot of the analysis happens actually in front of the Fed. Then the Fed actually confirms it. And then, like, when the minutes come out 3 weeks later, nobody's talking about it anymore. Like, the market prices things on, moves on to the next subject, moves on to the next subject. The market has the attention span of a 13-year-old teenager. Like, it doesn't remember 3 weeks ago.
Yep, I agree. I think we need a petition to downgrade that from a red folder. Who do we talk to?
I don't know. We need to get it out there though, Justin, because they're
right.
with red folders on Forex calendars.
Let's start the movement, guys.
And it's not to pick on the Fed minutes. There's other reports that are colored red. There's like, no. There should be only 3 honest. If I had to say, I would say give me 5 red folders a month. CPI data, labor data, the actual Fed themselves, retail sales. I'm trying to think
of a 5th one.
Yeah, a 5th. I'm trying, like, do I want PMI numbers there?
I was thinking PMI, but I mean,
like, PMI is the one that I would personally want, but like nobody really does anything with PMI numbers these days.
I mean, those are the core 4, 100%.
Yeah, and then it's debatable. Do you want consumer confidence, or do you want but you can get a lot of the consumer confidence out of retail sales. So, or do you want to get so it's PMI or it's consumer confidence? I'll go with PMI. So I'm going to put PMIs as the 5th. I think PMIs, industrial and service PMIs are important to understand. But consumer sentiment will be right there. The only reason I discounted it is because retail sales in the top 5, but we can go top 6, Ace. We can go top 6.
There we go. Yeah, we'll bring in 6 for you.
Go top 6, include consumer confidence there.
Yeah.
Speaking of the consumer, Walmart's going to give us a healthy dose of understanding about the health of the consumer tomorrow.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talked about how that could be, a precursor guide for inflation as well.
Yeah, those are the PMI numbers that I'm talking about, Ace, is the ISM services and manufacturing PMI numbers. Especially like every now and then, not all the time, but like I want to see kind of how, like, there's a day every month we get European PMI numbers where you get like Europe and Germany and France and You know, it's so I kind of geek out on some of those PMI numbers, and they used to be really important. The Fed has ruined a lot of this, guys. Like full stop. Full stop. The Fed has ruined a lot of the importance of economic reports with their ridiculously easy monetary policies. I think Costco matters. Like, I think Costco matters. I like Costco. In fact, there's nothing I like more than going to Costco and going to their nice little Justin, do you ever go just get a slice of pizza at Costco?
If I'm near one, I'll pop in and get a hot dog or a slice.
Oh, hot dog and a Pepsi for oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My problem is whenever I walk into a Costco, I spend $700.
You can't walk into a Costco without dropping a couple $100 bills.
Oh, easily. And then they sell like a pool there. Might be walking out with a trampoline the next day.
I don't know if I bought a trampoline there. I might. Who knows? Who knows?
They even have their own brand of golf clubs now, and they're actually really good.
Ace, is the question as we watch the market bleed here, is the question Costco's valuation? Is that the question? Is Costco's valuation justified? Let me put it like this. Everybody, you got to answer one way or the other, okay? You can buy Costco or you can buy NVIDIA. And Costco's has a high, and Costco, in comparison, Costco has a higher valuation than NVIDIA does. So when people debate that, I would say the valuation in Costco is not justified. No, it's got a 57 PE ratio, the forward P ratio. Let me look at it here. I'm pulling it over here. So 56 on the PE ratio. No, this is the biggest concern though, is the PEG ratio. The PEG ratio is PE divided by growth. And so it's when you think about fundamental analysis, guys, it's always a debate between valuation, think Warren Buffett there, versus growth. Okay. So there's always a valuation component. Is the price you're paying for one share of Costco, is it okay? Is it a fair price to pay? And I would say no, it's not. You're paying a 56 PE ratio. Now, give context for what that means. That means based on standard earnings, you will make back your investment in 56 years from now. And so obviously that's a little bit extended. Anything underneath kind of market average, which is the forward market average right now is 19. So on the forward PE ratio, the market has 19 PE ratio. Costco has a 47. So when the PE ratio is 55 and the forward's 47, I'm like, so you're not even telling me it's going to get better in the future? Like, you have a high valuation right now and your growth tells me it's not going to get any better in the future. And then PEG confirms that without looking at any of these growth metrics out there. These three numbers tell you everything you need to know about that. The valuation is high right now. The forward says it's going to be high in the future, and there's no growth to offset it. And so if you buy Costco right this very second, this would be akin to a day trader chasing a parabolic 5-minute chart after an economic report. Can it work? Yes, of course it can. Momentum begets more momentum. But is it something you want to do all the time? Probably not. And so, like, technically, I love Costco. Fundamentally, I love the company, but they got some issues on the fundamental side of it. They do. They're a little bit extended. Whereas when you look at NVIDIA going into the print tonight, obviously NVIDIA lives in overvaluation from a PE ratio. But when you look at the forward PE ratio of 19 and the current one is 45, you're like, yeah, I know people are having to pay a high price today, but they're doing it because they got a really good argument for the future. And so they live there. NVIDIA's PE ratio will range from 32 on the low end to 55 on the top end type thing. But you never get a low valuation on NVIDIA. It's just not going to happen. Now, but there's a vastly different story on NVIDIA versus Costco because of growth. The ultimate question when you see a high PE ratio is, can you justify it? You can always justify something based on something, but what justifies it is the growth. So yes, valuation is high on Costco, but it doesn't have a lot of growth to offset that high valuation. NVIDIA's valuation a little bit high, yes, but it has a PEG ratio of 0.49, which is downright froggy. So yeah, does it have higher valuation? Absolutely. But once again, I don't even need to go over here and look at all these other metrics fundamentally, because the PEG ratio kind of tells me that the growth story is outweighing that high valuation story. And so can you come to a positive conclusion as the investor? This isn't a day trading conversation on obviously, but can you come to the conclusion as an investor that you can justify an investment in NVIDIA despite the high valuation? The answer is yes. Doesn't mean you would do it. That's everybody has an individual choice on that. But can you do that same thing on Costco? I would say no. And so Costco would be more on the tradable side of the equation, whereas you could look at a lot of different things from the investor side with NVIDIA. Anything under one, Ace. Anything under one's fantastic. Anything under one. Anything between like 1 and 2 is kind of in that questionable range. Anything above 2 is technically overvalued and doesn't have growth to offset it. But if that peg's under 1, that looks good.
You take any trades today, Matt?
Day trades?
Yeah.
No. I got involved in the market as this pullback was happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got interested in other things because it's NVIDIA day. Right.
Makes sense.
So I didn't expect a lot of movement today. Like I think I represent a lot of people in the market when it comes to NVIDIA. It's such an important moment. And so I don't feel like I need to be aggressive in front of NVIDIA's report. Everything that I was doing on NVIDIA specifically was done yesterday. So right. I'm just kind of in a wait and see mode. NVIDIA is the most important stock in the market. One of the most important stocks to me. So like to me, it's on NVIDIA day now. It's all about NVIDIA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The morning was pretty interesting. It was insanely choppy until we had a news candle, and then it was just off to the races.
Yeah, the morning session wasn't bad. It was choppy. I don't like, but once it got cleaned up here,
mm-hmm.
like there was a nice move there.
Yeah, I know a lot of good traders who blew some accounts today because that was some whipsaw action. You know,
I was actually wondering
down.
that, Justin,
mm-hmm.
on the chop, because a lot of the edges were to the downside in the early morning session, and then it
looked like it wanted to break down.
On the orbit did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then you get the news and it all goes out the window. I got to tell you, I was actually in a short position when the news came out. I mean, luckily stop loss was a little bit in profit, so it was fine. But yeah. It came out of nowhere, and that was quick. Tweet us to infinity, exactly. Yeah, news keeps happening right at key support. It's so funny because the market was on the verge of a big breakdown. And then the news came
2 days ago, it did the same stinking thing. I was in a short going into a pocket, and all of a sudden, Trump tweets 12:01 on Monday. I'm in a short coming into a breakdown. I love the trade, and all of a sudden, pop, 40 points up on the ES, and me and Becky are like, "What?
Yep,
what just happened?" And it was Trump's. We're not going back to war tomorrow. It's like. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
I feel like it is all time just too perfect, too much of a coincidence.
Yeah. So it does seem to there to be some coordination at key levels of support, and maybe that's just let's put on the conspiracy hat a little bit. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
but it has felt this week. We've gotten a couple key tweets at the right moment that help the bulls. Maybe it's random, maybe it's completely random, but I don't know. When it blew up my short, it felt personal.
Oh, it definitely was. They said, "Oh man, Matt is short. Let's do it." Send it.
Matt's getting excited about a pocket play.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's blow him up a little bit. You're going to short America?
Really?
Really?
That's not a bad idea.
250th anniversary. You're going to short America? We're going to blow your short up. Okay.
Maybe he just said it feels like every day you need to buy a $10 lotto call just to hedge, just in case.
Oh, so that's a good one.
That's not a bad idea, honestly.
If you don't insure your day trade, what are you doing?
I like that. Well, we are 20 minutes in the power hour.
Day traders are talking about hedging. You know it's crazy.
We are 20 minutes in the power hour, and we've had about 25 points of movement on the NQ. So we are just chilling. It's on the verge of a breakout. I don't know if we'll get it though.
I don't mind the breakout, to be honest with you.
No. I just don't know how sustained is the breakout going to be, right? Like, how much more is this going to pump in front of NVIDIA earnings? That's the question. Normally, I'd be looking to take this breakout, but I just don't think it has the juice to go another 50, 60 points like we want it to.
Oh. I mean, ES can max out at 12, 13 points, I think.
Yeah, exactly. And this reminds me of the trade we took a few days ago where we sat here for 45 minutes and we didn't do anything.
Like, I do like the NASDAQ trade here.
Mm-hmm.
If it was not NVIDIA, this would be a clean trigger. And a clean
exactly.
Trigger.
I agree.
I guess I just kind of have a feeling we're going to deal with a little funky volatility or nothing.
Yep. I agree. I'd personally probably prefer to see nothing. I don't want to see some random 100-point spike, but you never know right now.
If I do, I'm going to kick myself for not going market order above 350.
Yeah, market order at the highs of the session right before NVIDIA. That's a smart play.
That's going to get your teeth kicked in on that one.
You know what? Sometimes I wish I was still blissfully ignorant. Like, I wouldn't even known NVIDIA earnings was a thing today, 4 years ago. I would have been playing this like any normal day. I'd been like, why is price action so bad? And then somebody would have told me, and I'd be like, the hell does that matter?
And then you had someone like me explain why it matters.
Because, and then I get a lecture.
Because 10 years ago, we got our teeth kicked in doing the same things.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Time. It is. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Those were the days that I didn't know economic data existed. I didn't know earnings existed. I just played my chart.
Mm-hmm. You know,
and when you're on the right side, you're like, I am the best trader in the world.
And when it had absolutely nothing to do and you were lucky.
Exactly. You just got lucky.
You barely missed getting smoked.
Yeah, exactly.
You came 1 inch from jumping off the cliff. Yes.
Pretty much.
But instead you're like, yep, it was all me. I took that breakout trade.
I'm gonna sell a course. Let's get it going.
Oh, that's so funny. It's true. It's true. I didn't grow up loving earnings as a market trader.
Oh, really?
I grew up as a technician who only much like you, just cared about technical analysis. But over time, especially when you do more than just short-term trade, you start to understand that there's a cycle in all of this, and there's certain things that you cannot discount along the way in that journey. And the number one thing you cannot discount is earnings. You can discount economics because the Fed has ruined economic analysis, quite frankly.
Honestly,
they have. They've ruined it. They've ruined it. But, and I don't blame Jay Powell for that. That started with Bernanke. Bernanke owns his head is on the chopping block on that one. He owns it. But you can't discount earnings. That's the one thing you can't discount. It's the only truth in the market. In a world filled with speculation, innuendo, and quite frankly, manipulation and lies, the only truth is in numbers and price. Numbers and price. And the numbers and price are the technical analysis is the price, and the numbers are earnings. That's the only truth in the market. even labor market reports are not 100% truth. Inflationary reports are not 100% truth. Even PMI numbers, they're all survey data, and they haven't been updated in years in terms of how they're calculated. What is truth in all of that is in what people do, price, what they report, EPS. You can't lie about your EPS beat.
Nope. Well, you can, but you might go to jail, you know.
Well, you can try to be Enron. Like if you can try. Usually you go to jail on that one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
some of those Enron criminals got away with a little bit though.
Mm-hmm. Let's markets trying to break out here. I don't know. I'm curious if we get smacked down.
I don't know. I'm kind of bored.
Incredibly.
Like I'm not bored of the conversation. I'm loving this.
Bored of the candles in front of me.
I'm like, why not just like structure a little cheaper situation here?
Mm-hmm.
Right above look at that double wick here. There's obviously the level.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, you know, Matt,
wick.
Since at the moment I don't do any swing trading, I'm literally just intraday, and then I put myself in my long term. So I don't really pay much attention to earnings unless I'm holding the individual asset, which I don't. I just put index funds most for most of my positions. So when I have a good earnings season like this time, awesome. But other than that, I'm just gonna hold for another 30 years, and none of that really bothers me.
Mm-hmm.
I need to. That's my next step in is getting into some more swings, some leap options, some micro NQ trades at like weekly key support levels. That's gonna be my next evolution as a trader. Like I would have loved catching this trend would have been crazy, but I would have loved to catch an NQ trend a month ago. And I know some people holding a few micros and they're loving it.
I did catch the trend a month ago on the NQ, but not as I didn't carry day trades there at all.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't carry day trades overnight right now.
Yeah.
But,
it's tough.
Yeah.
I know a couple of people that
trader,
got
position, swing, investment. I caught a little bit of all of it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back, Justin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some people that got in April. They've just been holding a micro or two, and they're up, what? I don't even know what price we're at. What price was that at? 2,000 points ago. They're up like $5,000 on a micro for just holding a month. It's pretty crazy. But doesn't look like the market's trying to break out. We either got a double top for downside or we're going to break out. If you're looking at the NQ, it's that 350 level. But honestly, guys, this is
another wick. 3 wicks in a row, though.
Yep. Yeah. So I'm thinking we push back down to 300 on the NQ. But does the ES look similar? EX looks pretty similar. It's hard not to be bullish, though. I feel like if the market wanted to drop, it would have dropped. It's just waiting. It's holding kind of bullish consolidation.
Yeah. Doing the same thing. It's not as clean, though.
Mm-hmm.
But it's doing the same thing. I hope we don't nuke. I don't mind a gap down vodka. Like I would not hate on a pullback like at all. And I'm talking about a pullback in the market, pullback in Nvidia. And I want to see that as a negative thing. I'll see it as a negative if they miss on EPS. I'll definitely see that as a negative. If they lower guidance, this market is over. It might as well go to zero.
Go to zero.
Not everything, my friend. Not
I want Great Depression lows for my swing trade.
Great Depression lows.
Yeah, I'll load up calls.
If the Dow Jones, which is currently at 50,000, does not go to 123, yeah, I'm not doing anything.
I'm not trading. I'm not.
If I don't get my pullback to 123, the Great Depression lows, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Either that or at least a COVID pullback. Give me something.
Yeah, the bond market is obviously very sensitive right now with the violation of support on TLT, meaning bonds were pumping. One of the reasons we got a little bit of a bull move here today had nothing to do with Nvidia. Honestly, I really don't. Well, I don't want to say nothing. It's Nvidia day, yeah. But the bond had some reprieves today. Yeah.
Well, I think on a
That's why I love vodka. Vodka knows my down. Every time I bring up the Pam Bondi level, vodka knows exactly what I'm talking about.
that was hilarious while watching that in real time.
It's going to be one of the funniest things I've ever seen in congressional testimony.
What are you talking about? It's at 50K.
Down 50K. What does that mean to you? I don't know, but down 50K.
What is that 50K? We're doing great.
Nobody thought Dow 50K. I'm like, what are you talking about? Nobody thought the Dow would go up 4% this year. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, typically we don't get a pump like this in a video. It's just maybe a slow grind trend day or just absolutely nothing. So it was nice to get some action this morning. And Mike caught the whole move. Classic.
As he always does.
Yep. Pretty wild.
Oh, Reno, the Pam Bondi. Oh, Pam Bondi was given a congressional testimony about 3 months back when we had just broken out of the Dow Jones 50K level. And Bondi was getting questioned on the Epstein files, and she didn't want to answer the question on the Epstein files. We're not going to debate that here.
No, definitely not here.
Yeah, that's not a here conversation, but that's what the hearing was about. And the Dow was breaking out of 50K. And the very day after that, everybody in the market sold it underneath 50K. And we haven't seen a weekly close above 50K ever since that. So the 50K level is referred to as the Pam Bondi level because she was in Congress about 3 months ago screaming about how the Dow just went above 50K. She didn't mention the S&P at 7K, but it was like 3 straight times in a row. It was Dow 50K, Dow 50K. So that's why it's that Pam Bondi level. Yeah, the Bondi block. That's a great way to put it, actually.
And it was funny because they were asking her very serious questions. Should Americans be concerned about whatever they were talking about? She goes,
yes.
Why? It's at 50K. Everything's perfect.
Why would you be concerned about children when the Dow is at 50K?
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty wild.
Oh, yeah. It was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think she'd be a good employee for Lulu Vodka. I do.
Yeah, we can't break out right now, guys. This is just they're knocking on the door, getting pushed out, coming back and knocking again, just over and over and over.
She doesn't want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You do got that double wick on that breakout too, twice in a row.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at buying the knife on Lulu Vodka? Oh, you're brave.
Ooh, that's a pretty nasty downtrend.
Yeah. But I understand what Vodka's thinking. Yeah, how far can this bad boy go? You get to 80? Steep it. Oh man, I love this 80 level. Like get a nasty earnings, get down to 80.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right there with you. That 80 level is a really good level. I don't see anything that I like in front of that. But
that loses 120. It's probably heading there, honestly.
There's nothing there to stop it. Like, yeah, I don't disagree at all. At all. Look at that 80 level. Look at that bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like you talk about a pop zone, like put that in a textbook. That 80 levels, wow. So, like Lulu's a dog of a dog of a dog because consumers are tapping out against high premium discretionary items. But Lulu ain't going anywhere. Like they're a profitable company. I agree with everything you said. Like legitimately everything you said, including 80. I think you got to be prepared for anything at 80 to 100, I would say. And
could be a scale.
To get one more ridiculous. Let's honestly, you want to get to 80 and have that conversation, have one more negative earnings print like we had just this quarter. Mm-hmm. And that could be a decent situation. But I do agree with the 80 comment quite a bit on Lulu.
You know, it's funny. I was just talking to somebody I work with at BluSky, and we were saying how much we like Lulu and our favorite pants.
Lies.
No, they are. And if you get any holes in them or any rips, they'll send you a new pair for free. So I like
I
the
would think
company.
with the price tag of a nice Lulu pant that they would
Yeah, they better.
they would send if they ripped. Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, I had a pair of Lulu pants one time. My wife got me them.
Nice pants.
Yeah.
Vodka, I
Yeah.
like the yoga mats. That's funny. My wife just got one and she
Yeah.
loves it, but it was expensive.
They did
But, yeah,
like I put them on. I was like, ooh.
yeah,
This feels
sometimes
good.
this is one of the few companies where you actually get what you pay for, I feel like.
Yeah.
A lot of other companies you can get the cheaper version, but not.
I am definitely not Lulu's key demographic though.
I'm not either, but I do love them.
We're getting that break here on the ES.
It's trying, but I need to see I need to see your strategy kick in before I even think about it. Yeah, not much action, guys. If you are actively trying to trade this, it's going to be tough. I honestly think for a risk reward standpoint, shorts are probably the better move. But we got room to what? Almost 400 on the NQ to high a day, so it's going to pop. It could run pretty quickly. I almost feel like on these days, like NVIDIA days or other crazy days, it's like just close the charts, don't even look at it. Come back for Globex, and like let's do our sessions then.
I do think Globex is going to be decent tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune into a Breezy session tonight for sure. Might be able to catch a nice swing into New York Open. I would love that.
I honestly don't mind the trade here. Just a little aggressive trade. Just kind of play this little base here.
Yeah, I mean,
I play the bar on the ES right here.
I think it's a textbook play, but NVIDIA is looming over my head right now.
Yeah.
But the fact that it is holding support and pushing up, I mean, it's a tough one. I can see it going. We got a 5-minute close over 350 on the NQ, guys. I think that's a good trade. And then ES, a 5-minute close over the 447, which it's actually breaking out right now.
When the ES breaks and the NQ doesn't, it's because of the non-AI side of it.
Yep. Yeah, 100%.
Like these are cyclical moves. I haven't seen the Dow, but I'm willing to bet the Dow's breaking too. Yep. See, Dow leads.
Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting.
Whenever the ES moves without the NASDAQ, it's based on the components that are in the Dow. I still like the NASDAQ, but I'm with you. I think it has to get above that 350 level.
Mm-hmm.
And Woji's right. We're running out of time here.
And then the ES just got smacked down again. This is hot garbage, guys.
I kind of
this is very hot garbage.
I'm glad I didn't do the ES trade right now.
Yeah, right.
I just think the NASDAQ level is cleaner, personally.
I agree.
Yeah, they're all testing low and just can't break down. Can't carry the bid, Reno. The last 25 minutes, you can't carry the bid. Come right back down. Let's see if we can do it here. Making another run.
Although I do see a little cup and handle on the NQ. So I might take this, honestly.
Vodka.
Hard to, yeah, I agree with you, Vodka. No trade true since lunch. Probably smart. I don't know if you're on my stream, but I was trying to squeak like 20 points out of that range. We did it. They were about 12-second trades, but they worked. The only way you're going to make money in this range is if you get limited in on a wick order, in my opinion. or just happen to catch a Momo candle?
I put order above candle wick high, stop loss right underneath the candle wick low. And
Excellent.
I'm going to go or don't this bad boy for about 10 minutes if we get it. That's the amount of trust I have in this trade. Legitimately just playing the bar.
Yep. Oh, you were in there? Yeah, nice. Pump to 30K into NVIDIA, then there's no way this is pumping to 30K right now. There's no chance. Unless Trump says the war is over, this is not pumping to 30K.
It's specifically the NVIDIAs. Yeah, I agree with I agree with Reno Vodka. There we go, bad boy. There we go.
Oof. Damn, did you get tapped in?
Yeah, I'm in.
I didn't get in. I didn't get tapped. I had my entry a little bit lower. Look how fast I got smacked down though.
Yeah, that was a hot mess for about 3 seconds.
Yeah, you couldn't even get out of that trade if you wanted to.
Like, that was a 30-point basic jump.
Literally. Well, and that's what we were seeing during the lunch session too. We'd get our 25, 30 points, and then it would get smacked down back to break even. Before, like if you didn't have a limit sell to get out,
that's exactly
you were not marketing out. You were getting your slippage would have put you back at break even.
By the way, I do not love this trade. I'm just doing a clean entry. Go or don't setup. We'll see how it plays out.
No, I'm probably going to get tapped in here.
Right, though.
7454 was T1. There you go. Oh, you guys both have the same target. Look at these BluSky members learning how to trade. Love that stuff. Guys, tomorrow, remember, Tick Blaze at 1 o'clock. You guys are going to want to be there and learn all about this platform. I think it might become my favorite platform. I will be trading it either Friday or starting fresh. And what I'm going to do next week, Matt, just so you're aware as well, I'm going to start a fresh evaluation with Tick Blaze, and I'm going to only trade it during the streams, and I'm going to see if I can pass it live in front of everybody.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, a little live journaling in front of you guys. Show you how it's possible to pass these accounts without going crazy.
Oh, Woj and Reno doing their 1 ATR targets. Yep. I love you guys.
Where'd you guys get that target from? Did you get it from? I'm curious if you got it from the same exact thought process or something totally different.
Knowing those two, yes, they probably communicated.
Because I love talking to traders when we have the same target, but totally different ways of going about it. It's the best. All right, I'm in that long now. I just got tapped.
Totally
348 entry for me. See if we can do anything. So some of that price action where I just want to take my like 5 to 10 points and get the hell out of here.
You get up to the wick high, I'm scaling out.
Oh, absolutely. I got to take profit there in case we get up there.
In fact, I'm going to put that order in already.
Well, we're up a cool $200, guys. That's not bad.
It's fighting.
Okay, I see you.
It's fighting.
I'm gonna take half off right here. I'm sized a little too heavy right now. All right, we're in 5 micros left. Up 12 points. Hey, I'm calling this a win. Squeaking 12 points in this environment, guys. Okay, so you're just looking at candle structure from the past. That's how I do it as well, Reno. Old school. Anyway, during the stream tomorrow, the Tick Blaze, there's going to be free stuff given away. So make sure you're there. I know people are always asking for free stuff. I'm telling you, there's going to be free stuff there. And you're going to want to learn about it too.
Yeah, vodka, great question. Well, curiosity, I would say, but I was actually talking about that earlier today with a bunch of awesome traders who basically, if we see a pullback after NVIDIA, does everything pull back, or does the pullback in the aggressive AI trade, does that flow into cyclicals? And do we see some standardized sector rotation, which is actually the hallmark of a bull market? And so I'm very curious about that as well. That's why I keep saying Dow at 50K, RSP at 205. Those are really good levels to bank on. If we get breakouts, you could start to see a little bit more money flow into the cyclical areas of the market. A healthy market is not one that is just constantly dominated by one area of the market. And that's what this market is right now. It is, as of right now, an AI market. I'm right there with you. I think you could go down the board. Yeah. Well, IBM had an interesting earnings report where they got butchered on their earnings report itself. I didn't personally feel they had a terrible earnings report, but they must report on a bad day. And they got butchered there. But IBM was a ridiculous high flyer for a long time. Now they're obviously in a long-term pullback situation. I'd keep an eye down here around 200. I think that's a good zone to bank on. But when you're value hunting, you don't need to get a specific number. Yeah, that makes sense to me. See, and that's something I like doing on the longer term side. Like on the investor side, you never want to chase price the same way traders don't want to chase price. You're in your favorite stocks, you're always going to get something like that. Don't chase valuation. Like let it come to you. Don't chase price. Let it come to you.
All right, let's see.
Are we going to get our move here? We going to get our move?
I want to be
there. It is.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, go.
I'm going break even into the imbalance. Let's see
I'm riding.
if the imbalance pushes us. I might take it if we just break this wick. Actually, we'll see.
I'll take half off at the wick.
Yeah, I'm already scaled out, so I got 5 left. This is looking good. It's looking good, guys.
Yeah, if we just get a little bit more, I can start being aggressive in management.
I wasn't sure we'd get a trade in. I'm glad we got something.
I am too. Let's get to break even here. Come on.
Break even and let it fly into earnings. Yes, that is exactly my plan. I would love that.
Let's get to break even.
Now we're only 16 points away going into imbalance. That is a very, very light stop loss, so it better run the way I want it to.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get
a
good stop.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, that would be great to hold a couple cons into earnings, see if NVIDIA just flies.
I had a great entry here though. So like I'll be a break even in maybe at the end of this candle. Just depends on where that slow moving 9 gets to.
And these little pumps are short lived.
Yeah, that's my plan. I'm not willing to set in any risk here. I'll take a small loss here. Not worried about it, but I'm not willing to set in any risk. That's why I was aggressive on entry, by the way, is because I knew I wasn't going to set against risk. I wanted to maximize the entry over the stop. Well, maximize my entry so that I could maximize my risk, or minimize my risk, I should say. But I'm not currently at break even. Very close though. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Come
go.
on.
Four.
Got about 1 minute. 1 minute till the imbalance, guys. Let's send this to the moon.
Yeah, somebody get a whiff of NVIDIA's earnings on imbalances.
Yeah.
And up 100 points. Just give us the
Right?
look. Trading
That's what
gods
I'm
here.
saying.
Let's go. What time does NVIDIA specifically report?
All right, guys. Let's see. Let's see if we get it our way. Ah, boo. Well, that was fun while it lasted.
Oh, we had a chance.
I know. They just
Although I
wouldn't give it to us.
legitimately, I trailed it to break even right before.
You get
So,
chopped.
but I had a choice, had a chance. Didn't want to give it any room.
Yeah, I secured a little bit of cash on the pump, and then the last five. Oh well, bye bye. Got my gas money during power hour though. That's all I care about.
I guess that's what should happen when for 50 minutes we started a chart saying nothing's going to happen, and then we convince ourselves to do something right before NVIDIA's print.
Right, exactly. Honestly, this
I don't regret it though. I don't regret
it.
it.
Down to 300.
Good trade.
It was a good trade. I agree. And I'm glad we got it when we did, or else we would have been holding that for 45 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely staying flat between now and NVIDIA's print.
Oh yeah, we're done. We're done trading right now.
We're done. NVIDIA reports we should get their numbers fairly quickly after the bell, but the conference call is where you're going to get the guidance report, and that's going to be about an hour after the bell, which makes that Asian Open session really interesting tonight, team.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think you need to read the earnings report to understand what if they were good or bad. Vodka. I think the market's going to tell us pretty quick.
Got some lunch money. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Oh, look at this. It's going to go now.
Yeah. It's our stops.
Yep. Yep. Stop hunted my account. That's why I wanted to break that previous high before the imbalance. I think we would have been fine. And there it goes. Bam.
You son of a gun.
Gotta love trading.
You son of a gun.
Look at that. And there's
this was one of the risks when you put a tight stop loss. And
yeah, I mean, going into imbalance with a 20-point stop loss is you're just asking for it. But there's the trade playing out. That's what it is.
It's just come back in range.
Yep.
of the last 15 minutes, but we'll see. Good trade setup.
Yeah, I mean, I'd take it again.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately, both the power hours we've done together have been very, very lame. We've gotten,
Well, I mean, we're dealing with NVIDIA, low volatility, choppy inside range.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then the last one we had the same exact setup. It just didn't do anything.
Yeah. That is power hour every now and then, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially if there's something the market has on its mind that night, like NVIDIA's earnings.
Mm-hmm. Look at this flag we have going into earnings. It's pretty interesting. This channel ascending wedge, or whatever you want to call it. Looking at the 5-minute chart on the NAS, I'm sure the ES has the same thing too. So a little bit cleaner.
That was the candle just barely, Reno. Like, was that the news on the candle just barely? That Trump told Netanyahu that the mediators were working on a letter of intent that U.S. and Iran would sign to formally end the war and launch a 30-day period of negotiations.
Did that just come out?
Like,
I can't believe anything anymore.
The market doesn't believe it.
No,
because
that came out at 340.
Like that a month ago would be up
200, 300 points. Yeah, easily.
Wow, I'm surprised that doesn't get even a bigger pump. Don't get me wrong, NVIDIA's there, but that would, especially like Axios drops, like those come direct from the president. A little surprising that didn't get a little bit more action. So when JD Vance gets on a plane, I get stopped out. But when there's an Axios headline and I'm in a long, the market decides not to run.
Right.
So personal, Reno. For Axios? Yeah, I don't pay for Axios. It ain't going to happen for a long time, Breezy. I'm not over it. Were you the only man in America to be stopped out twice in day trade simultaneously by JD Vance airplane headlines? No, I was. I was the only man in America. Good trades too, man. From last night, Reno? The one that, oh, no, I kind of triggered early in the morning. I missed it. What picks, Ace? Oh, in his trades, on his trades he's made? The president has traded more than every day trader here this year.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. You got there? You got it? Oh, fantastic. Yeah, it was like 30. Like, I wasn't kidding. Like, if you have not made 3,700 trades this year, you have not traded more than the president of the United States. He filed his financial disclosures, I believe it was yesterday. 60 trades a day.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Wow.
Who's doing these trades? Is he telling them to do them?
They're front-running headlines is what they're doing.
That's crazy.
You can't put up Pelosi in comparison to that. No. No, but Pelosi's in the conversation. Although, I'd like to see how many transactions she made one time in a 6-month period. 3,700 is a lot of transactions.
That is a lot.
I think we throw them all there at some point if we really kind of look into it. Oh, I don't think it's fine. No, I think it's no. That impacts my conservative philosophies. No, I don't think you should be able to take advantage of inside information in the financial world. Flaws, good to see you, brother.
All right, we got about 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's see if the market's going to do something crazy. That play played out so perfect too.
It was a great trade. It was great setup. We got
that's a
wicked
bummer.
out because we were cheap on risk,
Yeah.
and I don't regret it. Like
I don't either, but that would have been nice to have a 50.
it did work out really well.
Mhm.
It just worked out really well for not me.
Well, guys, that's
And I
gonna
don't
be
mind
it.
the trade setup, and I don't mind what I did on it, and I don't mind a cheap stop loss. And
It is what it is.
yeah,
It was a
take the
trade
risk
to
of
see
getting
trade
taken
too.
out.
Yep. Well, guys, that's going to be it for Matt and myself. Be careful if you are in a position going to NVIDIA earnings, but I think Globex is going to be where it's at. And remember, guys, Tick Blaze tomorrow at 1 p.m. You're going to want to be there. And other than that, business as usual tomorrow. Mike will be on about 9:15. If you haven't seen him trade, you need to come see him trade. And then, Matt, you have a technical analysis lab tomorrow, I believe.
I do. I'll be here holding down the fort for the last 2 hours of the training session tomorrow. Both we'll be doing the technical lab for the first hour, and we'll be doing power hour for the second one. And obviously, I'll give some of my NVIDIA thoughts along the way in probably both of the hours, quite frankly.
Yep. All right, cool. Sounds good, team. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Stay profitable.
Later, team.